YouTube stream is live. Apologies for the wait on that. I'm a little bit dentage. I am mildly denting. Yeah, that's true. Next characters receive 1/3 of the buff. Yeah, that's what I found kind of interesting. Those are two different leaks that completely conflict each other. There was one leak that said that, like, yesterday, and then another leak that says something completely different. This definitely could be a situation where some leaks are just completely wrong. Who did that happen for recently? Columbina? Where there were people saying, like, oh, Columbina just doesn't enable lunar reactions. And then she enables all of them. Yeah, for all we know, they could all be fake. Who knows? I think it is worth, like, at least partially discussing the different potential leaks. Because they are, whether they are real or not, potential avenues of things that could happen. It's very possible she will want to have characters on both elements of the reaction that are Hexarray. You know, she might only buff Hexarray characters. And I think that discussing those potential ideas still is relevant for each circumstance. Because there's still possibilities. Good shield from a Versus personally? Yeah, it could be cool. Nicole connects during Fischl. Yeah, you wouldn't get the damage bonus from that, but it's probably still be good. Probably Hoyo planting fake leaks to identify the sources. That would actually be so smart. That would actually be crazy, I can't lie. Imagine they actually code like 30 versions of the character and release different versions to different individuals that they consider like high potential leakers. That'd be so funny. That'd be really funny. Nicole seems pretty restrictive from the leak that you heard. Which one? Because we've discussed two so far today. One was a leak from a day or so ago that was a possibility where Nicole may only buff Hex characters specifically to their full value and give 1/3 of that buff to others that aren't Hex. And the one that I was just discussing, the newer one, would be a situation where she would track reactions. And I think that one sounds a bit like... Just purely based on the way Durin's passives are worded, that seems kinda likely to me. Like, the only new Hex support we have is Durin. And his passives kind of read as a track reactions, do this for those reactions, and his cons are the same way, his C2's the same way. So, I think that sounds like a very likely possibility. Well, yeah. The one where you want to have one other Pyro Hex character contributing to the reactions, which that would be for increasing the attack buff by an unknown amount, and then one Hex character of the other reaction you're tracking would give you damage bonus. I would imagine. Actually, I didn't even say. It might be common damage bonus. It might be damage bonus for just the two things in the reaction, like a Durin C2 but base kit. I don't know. I don't know. There are a lot of possibilities, but I honestly like the reaction one more than I like the B-Hex one. The B-Hex one is just so fucking cringe. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope that one was wrong. I just don't like it. Do I get Vorka, man? Fuck. The only thing is, if I get Vorka, I'm pulling a Sig. So I'm like... Ugh. Do I get a signature? I feel like I only want Vark if I can also have a signature. Yeah, I get sick first. What did I start with? I'm like 30 deep right now. That's the wrong button. Did I have like none? Yeah, kinda. 16. Cooked. Have any star glitter? A little bit. That should be enough for like barely soft pity, almost exactly. Bixie, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's exactly soft pity. It's like one past. Whale. I used star glitter. Star glitter makes me a whale? It's a 37% chance. Barely above 1 in 3. Can I win said 1 in 3? Can I see a nice little claymore right here? A nice big claymore right here on my screen. With there being noticeable protrusions, spiky protrusions in the top right near the handle? Yes, I can! Okay, damn! Okay, nice. Alright, we actually won the 37. That's crazy. Well... Do I get Varka in 4 pulls? A whole 4 chat. Wait, I got a whole 4 pulls. This is free as fuck. Let's be real. 4 pulls is a lot. That's a lot of pulls. Let's be so real. What do you guys know about the 4 pulls? 5 pulls. What do you guys know about the 5 pulls? Nothing. Ah, oh, that is star glitter. 6 pulls. Fuck. What was my pity? It was super high. No, I want to check. I want to have suspense. I don't want to check. Give me some more star glitter. Give me like a 5-star. I have C6 already. Oh, just like a Mona or some shit. Oh no, man. I'm not gonna get a 4-star either. Please. If it is a 4-star, don't be a weapon. Be a character. Please. Or nothing. Fuck you too. Damn. Hi, Cynthia. Welcome in. Ticket, that is not a command in my chat. Oh my god, there's a single pull right there, dude. There's a single pull right there. Do I have any BP missions I could do quickly that would get that done? Nah, not super. Oh god, I gotta do the events, man. Event. Man. I don't know that. Time through an event? Nah. Do your IT. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, I don't want to do that. God. Okay, it's my IT, though, to be fair. It is my IT. For those of you who aren't familiar with my account, my roster is, you know, pretty full. The only character I've skipped so far was Sijwin. It should be Flynn's as well, but I got him at, like, 15 pity trying to get a single Ino. I wanted to pull for, C1 Ino. I just wanted to have C1 Ino, and on my, second 10 pull on the banner, I got Flynn's. And I plan on stopping after the first Ino. It was vital for the plot. Yeah, I'm mentioning every character that I either didn't have or intended to not have. And those are the only 2 cases. So yes, it actually was vital for the plot, Techie. Because I have 4 vigor on Vereza. Hi, Miles. Dude, I might do my own IT. Oh, okay, I'm actually going to count pity. If I am within, like, 3 pulls, I'm doing my IT. If I'm at, like, 73 pity, I'll do my IT. How many pulls did I just do? Like 6? I think it was 6. Oh, yeah, it was 6. Oh, I had a lot less than I thought. Okay. Okay, I had a lot less than I thought. I thought I was super high on pity. Maybe not, actually. I thought I was super high on pity. Just wail, bro. And you wail for me. Remember that time you said you were going to send me a brownie? I still haven't gotten it. In the fine print of that clause, I said you had 30 business days to deliver said brownie, or you owed me a Varka. So... I'm sure you read that, right? You read that and discussed it with your lawyers? Where's my... Hi, Miles. Go recheck your DMs. I have no DMs from you, goofball. But yeah, no, I only have like 47 pity, so... I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. I'm not getting 30 pulls from IT. Buy a $30 pack? That wouldn't be enough. I need like a $50 pack. Or a $100 pack, actually. Yeah, the only pack that would actually give me the amount of pulls I need would be a $100 pack. You don't swipe? I mean, I do swipe sometimes, but I don't, like, jump into swiping. You know. Again, I originally intended on skipping this banner. I borderline skipped Flynn's banner. I did 20 pulls total that entire banner. With no pity. You can use our sponsor at LD Shop, true. Nice. Refined Flynn's! Can I like turn Flynn's into like a pick your own token or some shit? I could top up. I don't have any bonuses because I'm a fucking... Ugh. Man. Hi, Jess. Even I've been forgotten, that's why I'm live. That's why I answer. Just use this weapon on Razor, it's same DPS. Oh yeah, Miles, I never actually showed you the tech that I discovered last night, did I? I mean, I can also show it in the trial. You told me about it and Volmpi showed, I think. Oh, I don't know if Volmpi showed or not. But yeah, generally when you're doing charge attacks, you have to do an N1 each time, bro. You have to do an N1 each time before it, chat. As I was showing. I need to also get... The one thing that I don't have down actually, like, comfortably is I need to get the, timings for the... I'm doing Venti first, just to have more Bennett uptime. I need the timings for the Devil Sea. Why need you do something? Oh, I gotta lock in. There we go. I'm out of stamina now. But yeah, if you just do a like charge dash charge. Also, I think they should just never do that attack, right? You should pretty much just never do the what I just did, the E. Enhanced E is just kind of ass. Nicole, save me! And my 0 interrupt resists. Man, it is gonna feel so bad. Hold on, okay. Other stuff out of the way. There we go. That's a good showing of it. Just doing it. I'm not worried about the whole setup and shit. Time to put Sit Lalisig on Lanyan, bro. Please, Nicole, I need this. Yeah, pretty much. What's the optimal combo on Varka? Oh yeah, there is one tech that I think may genuinely be worth learning on Varka, and it's his double charge. Let me get back in. He has the tech where he does his, we just went over that. He has a different tech where you can, when you do his, like, advanced, can you start? When he does his advanced CA, or enhanced CA, this one, you can kind of cut into an animation, cancel another CA, but the timings are super tight for it. So I'm probably gonna fail a few times, because I'm still kind of, you know, not fully up either. But if you're not stupid, nope, that was an N1. Yeah, I'm still ass.
Stay back. Okay.
The timing that I found before was you would do the second CA input around the time the second slash happens. Like, just as the second slash is about to hit. That's the fucking E. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Can you not do that attack?
That's gonna leave us.
Fuck you, bro. I want to make sure it auto resets as well. Continue. God, it's so fucking weird to time.
On me.
God, I'm doing it so early. How do you find Vorka's gameplay and optimizations on his power level to so mechanically funny is? I do find him fun, but I've only had like an hour of gameplay on him total, maybe 2. So I'm still learning. I am no master of Varking it just yet. I'm still learning how to Vark it. There we go. That's the cancel. That's what it looks like. That was an N1 as well. But yeah, my main issue is trying to do it too early. Yeah, that was too late. There we go. That one. Alright, yeah. I just, it's kind of hard to not do a little too early, to be honest. That's our late. Late again. That's fine. Yeah, it's not super easy. Conden's resin for a Stygian yet? No, but I probably should starting tomorrow. I should. But yeah, his optimizations are kind of fun. And I did find him noticeably more fun with his signature, which makes me want to pull his signature even more. Man. Already have it.
Let's light it up. Teamwork
My bad. Yeah, he is pretty fun. Oh, by the way, the timings are a little tight, but not challenging at all. For anybody who wants to do the thing I showed earlier, nice double C. The thing I showed earlier of doing like CDC loop on Varka, that one actually is not that hard. It's literally just like, I can show my keyboard inputs, hold on. Literally all it is, boinky. Literally all it is just going from like dash to charge pretty much instantaneously, like repeatedly.
I'm going in.
On me.
That was too early though. If you do it too early, you can risk canceling the CA. Or I'm just like rushing it too much. You can cancel the CA if you rush it too fast. But, you know, obviously that is not. That is just a mistake. Yeah. It's not too bad. No stamina. Well, I mean, it's not like that's gonna be how you actually implement it into combos. Stinky. Sorry. My bad. But yeah, no, he actually is pretty fun, I have to say. I have been genuinely having fun with him, which is bad for my wallet. But yeah, I also want to get them so I can actually spend more time learning those combos and stuff as well. Outside of content that's literally just this. What was the heart attack? Just the double charge attack? Yeah, it's where you do the advanced or the enhanced CA, and then you immediately chain that into a standard CA, just like back to back, like actually back to back.
Everybody
Like,
stand
hold on, let's build that up first. So enhanced CA, fucked up. Enhanced CA, early again. As you can see, as I said, I am not good at it yet. Enhanced CA, second CA, back to back like that. If you do an N1, you were late. If you don't do the charge attack at all, you were early. Is this a pre-buffer like Mav? I mean, you can see my inputs, not really.
Everybody stand.
For the CDC, it's just like very quick timings. There we go. But yeah, I usually have to like, get into the groove of it. This is my second time actually spending more than like 30 seconds on Varka. I have Varka in his Sig. I want to get Durin. Is his Sig necessary? No, you do not need Durin Sig at all. You can use like Lion's Roar. You can use the blue Moonweaver Dawn. That's borderline free. It is free. You can get it from the exploration. You can use Wolfang. I'm not using Vorka Sig. Ah, yes. Vorka Sig Durin, true. Nicole, save me. But yeah, he is pretty fun though. He is pretty fun. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna regret getting them in terms of at least trying to learn his combos. Because I imagine there will be accounts where I do want to play him, especially post Nicole. I will want to be good at his combos. And there may be more combos when Nicole comes out, because as of right now, his field time requirements are actually very low. You do not want to spend a full rotation of his, like, you don't want to use him until his duration's completely gone. His field time goals are pretty damn short. And I imagine post Nicole, his field time goals will go up. So let's get him. Do I spend, though? I don't think I spend. I might spend. No, I shouldn't. I mean, you're guaranteed. How many pulls are in these events? I don't want to spend before I do the events. Is it just one? I guess event plus story quests. But yeah, I guess it's just one right now. None? This one? Doesn't give you any? What do you mean? Like 20 with IT and Stygian. I mean, I'll get a lot more from Stygian. Did you pre-farm and do you have a good sig set? Fuck no. Not even close. I don't care about the damage he deals. I guess I will eventually should probably start farming his sig domain. But no. I have not. 1,000 total, got you. Also, hi, Ad. I'm good, Sheila, and how are you, man? And, I mean, I wouldn't say pulling for a character's non-sig for a specific unit. Like, if you want Mavwika Claymore, get Mavwikas. Don't, like, pull Varkas as a generalist option. But Vorka Sig is one of the best weapons in the entire game for their character. Like, it's one of the biggest increases we've ever had from free-to-play to signature. I mean, I could get, like, probably 2 single pulls, but that isn't... 2 standard single pulls, but that's not gonna be enough. No, I can get 4 single pulls on standard. Which would be potentially enough for a 1 extra wish, which is like, nah. I got Vorkasig in a single. Is he worth the poll now? I mean, probably, yeah. Especially if you're not opposed to getting Nicole and you already own Durin. Yeah, I'd say so. What's for breakfast? Pasta. Just build Razor, bro. Who else is a huge damage difference without Sig? There are quite a few characters. The only characters as of recent times that don't have at least big ones are characters that don't have the highest personal damage contribution. Carries, I should say, because like obviously Llamas isn't that big of a deal, Columbian isn't that big of a deal. But for carries, like, or technical carries, like Flynn's isn't that impactful. Varessus is one of the bigger gaps. Mavwick is quite good, Skirks is quite good. Nefers is quite good. But those are pretty much all of the, like, really good carries in the game. You sound sick with me? I replied. What do you mean? Mav, if no Serpent Spine? Yeah. The gap between free-to-play and Sig is a massive deal on pretty much all of those characters. Skirk Sig is like a 20% increase, right? Way higher than that. Not well, way is subjective. It's a lot. It's like 30. It is not 20%. Okay, but yeah, I'm not doing 100. I'll do a 50. I'll do a 50, unless there's a really big discount on LD. If there's a $60 discount on LD, I'm doing it. We'll see. Or the 71 of that. Aw, fuck. Why are the discounts so good? Oh, that's a, like, bro, it just wouldn't make sense not to. It just wouldn't make sense not to at that point. That's, oh. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Like, that's just too good of a discount, man. I can't resist when you show me a discount that big. What am I supposed to do? Leaving me in a position vulnerable and exposed to a fucking $30 discount? Do it to commemorate you surviving the Black Plague? True. It is a celebration, you're right. Well. I only spent 20 more bucks. So, like, it's okay. It's okay. And also I'll be saving a lot of it, probably. Most likely. Please, okay, one thing I really don't want, please don't give me a double. I don't want to see one. I want to see 0 combos. Don't give me a C1. If I get a C1 in Borderland, it's not going to enable it. If I get a double Vorka, I'm just straight up not enabling it. Until, like, well after combos are beyond min-maxed. This should be Vorka, yeah. Okay. Well, I have Vorka C0R1 now. Man. And yeah, it's pretty late and we're not getting a double good.
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
Hi, Varka. Usually the last pull in there, that's crazy. Yeah, Varka, I need you for combo optimization, man. Sorry. Let's give you a little slot real quick, hold on. You can go... I'm never playing this team. You can go here. I'll just play Overload. Xianyun is just a myth. Xianyun Verussa teams are a mythological creature.
I won't hold you back.
Also, bro, do we think that Nicole buffs could save Venti? I feel like Venti is still, like, so not valuable in this team. You pull them to learn a combo? Not to learn a combo, to min-max combos. Were you here for the entire first hour of Stream Bones? Why has you been at level 80? 80 out of 90. He's ascended. The last 90 is very unimpactful. Hi, Load. Hi, Ivy. No. Some of the tech we were just going over, I haven't been paying attention. I discovered Varka tech. Last night, oh, that's the wrong button. Last night, I was playing around on somebody else's account that has Varka. And within 15 to 20 minutes of it, I discovered new Varka tech. And it hasn't really been implemented into combos yet. It hasn't been min-maxed yet. And there may be more tech. I don't know. But it hasn't really been delved into. So I want to have Varka. That way I can both experiment with and potentially try to find new Varka tech. Libo stole someone else's account for Varka combos, true. If I stole it, then why would I be pulling him? That just doesn't make sense. It's actually just 12, it's like 12 times anything? Damn. Cheapskates. Was that, wait, what was the material he was using? Also, I had a lot of Mora, thankfully. I had 6 million to start with. Oh, wow, that's lucky. I even know I used these. Nice. Yeah, these I'm gonna have infinite of, yeah. And these I already had a pretty nice amount of as well. Lucky me. Well, I can get level 70 almost instantly off rip without farming this at all. I doubt I have his materials. I'm probably... How many wolf do I have? Is that enough? How fucking long have I had those wolf hooks? Dude, I am spinning wolf hooks I've probably had for like 3 years. Maybe more. Hi Kronos, even 100 bits, man. And yeah, I'm feeling a bit better. With the moldy wolf hooks, honestly, yeah. I am hitting Varka with some moldy ass wolf hooks. That's true. Bro pre-farmed and tries to play it off. That would be a funny joke if I pre-farmed like literally anybody besides like Nefer. And even Nefer I didn't like actually pre-farm the weapon of. I do not pre-farm like that. Do you have a good set? Fuck no, I haven't touched his domain. I did not Oh, I farmed it for Nefa a little bit, but I didn't really look at this set very much. I might have something that I just haven't really looked at. They have like one feather that might be okay, I guess. That's just like... And yeah, and a flower that might be okay, I guess. Not really, no. I'm pretty much starting from scratch on this. I got a very quick set for Nefa, and then I stopped. Bruh. 2 HP goblets, are you fucking serious, dude? Neither of those are for Bina. You my nuts. Yeah, I should go back to that domain. I want to start farming it regularly again. If it only is craftable. But yeah, in the meantime, I'll probably just run Shimenawa or nothing. Do I still have Shimenawa? Did I ever get rid of that Shimenawa? It's a lot of crit damage. Oh. Oh no, okay. I have no Shime crit rate circlets and no Shime attack goblets, which means... Oh wait! That's more crit rate than I expected. We're getting 11 more, no, 9 more from that. And I don't have a goblet. Actually, that might be okay, that might be okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, and I have that. And that! I mean, shit. I mean, Charlotte, wait a second. I might have a banger Shime build. Okay. I see. I have a decent temp set then. I have a pretty solid temp set. I have them. I probably should run Pyro. Nah, I probably don't see through Durin. Oh yeah, I have C2 Durin, don't I? Yeah, I do. I don't have Venti Sig, then I never plan on getting it. What the fuck is that? Oh, I probably don't have a good VV Venti set either. Yikes. I got Fab though. But yeah, I've really looked into Venti's damage whatsoever, and basically ever. I don't think I've ever looked at Venti and been like, how can I get you to do the most damage possible? I don't think that thought has crossed my mind. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Oh, hey. That's a lot of crit. I have 2 unleveled 4-line double crits. And I also have this one sort of leveled. Is Aqua sitting there unequipped? Yeah. Nice. I have a lot really strong box for us to set. Do I have any? Nah, sure. That's alright. This is Venti. If it doesn't roll amazingly, I'm not going to be sad. He's not exactly a significant source of damage output. Yeah, it's like passable, I guess, sure. And also... was it a 3-line start? No, that was a 4-line start. Can I feed something to you? I'm never rolling a VV damage-oriented set, I'm just not doing that. Question up the free 5-star, what's up? What is your question, sir? Chaska hard carried the end of your AT. Nice. That's kind of ass. Madara? Oh my god, Madara Chia. Hello. Can I use Aqua for Linnea? I'm not sure how important damage is for Linnea, to be honest. That's really bad. All my feathers gonna suck, to be honest. I need better Noblesse Feathers. I think I have like one being used good Noblesse Feather and that's it. Everything else is fucking dog shit. Also, Thorning Fury is kind of dead. I kept this in the hopes that maybe one day we would get an HP scaling Thorning Fury user, but like, what are the fucking odds? Like... That's... potentially a little too hopium. Also, this is just dog shit. Like, no. Just no. Like, they'd be useful for Fav. Not really for Venti, though. What's a create right now? Yeah, he needs a create circlet. Yeah. Tough. Very tough. Being a circlet, I'm pretty sure I have better crit image circles than that for being a... I don't think that's my best. What do you roll as a plus 12? Oh, fuck yourself. That's crazy, bro. 4-liner, by the way. Plus 12. Whatever. Let's just finish this one. If it rolls crit damage last, it's tolerable. I'm not too upset with it. Whatever, man. Sure. I have a lot of good animal goblets, but very rarely useful for me. Sure, I guess. Oh, my inventory is very unbuilt. I haven't done that. I haven't leveled these. I haven't maxed them ascension pass or ascension wise. I might do that one day. I still have. I'll finish Venti one day, maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Sayu's eating good? What? Put the Forza in the bag? Ooh, I'm actually kind of want to do that. I actually kind of want to do that. But, nah, I shouldn't. I really like Venti's my all-time favorite Archon. I like Venti's character as well. But I just never play him. Maybe he'll be more relevant after, Nicole. Oh, yeah, I guess if Nicole's passive is the way we understand it, it could actually be pretty meaningful to, one Venti and Vorka team. No, I don't think it actually matters. Because, I mean, even Vorka himself should count for getting you the, passive. Lumo's just slandering me, I see. But yeah, I'll do this later, I think. I will finish this up later. I'm kind of happy I have him now. What am I stacking just from doing CAs? Oh, okay. I guess the CAs don't have to do damage, they just have to actually happen. I see. That's crazy. You stack the weapon even if you miss. That's funny. And does the crit image show? I don't think so. Oh. It should. I just don't have the Hex's secret right passive because I haven't done homework for Vorka or Venti. Durin's the only witch character, apparently. Oops. Do you spin a resin? It's good until tonight, and I'm gonna do some with it tonight. Okay, enough of my account shenanigans. Let's do... Guarantee. Get the weapon skin. That's an event, right? No, not event. A world quest. Quint goes on the first. Lava. Oh, damn. Okay. Big reminder that it is account review day. So I just see like a wall of text. Hold on. One sec. The event weapon skin is kind of ass. I feel like it's not as good as his SIG, but it's still like a lot better than a bunch of other options. Like, you're gonna be a lot happier running that than a... Actually, Serpent's Pepper doesn't look too bad on him. What's a good stat stick 5-star that looks like shit on him? Like, Redhorn probably looks good. Kinich Sig probably looks good. Mavuika Sig probably looks good. Wolf's Gravestone is fine on him and it does not look bad. I feel like even Verdict wouldn't look bad. He has a lot of yellow on him, he's blonde. Nah, Kanichsig would clash with the bright green. Yeah, my nuts would clash against your forehead, buddy. Unforged? Nobody used an unforged on the motherfucker. Eulisig, brother. If someone is using Eula's signature on Varka, they do not care. They do not care. Is that Fav on Zabai? Favonius level 1 Zabai. Wow. Oh, you're beneath the map. I see. Okay. I see. Why is your Zabai level 1? That's... This is why you're washed. What are you talking about? Nothing happened. Are you seeing things, Grandma? I had to win character review today, please. Win? Also, since there's no corpa, let me go up the viewer entries real quick. Hold on. Lloyd, appreciate the follow. And if in a Scoffy, Calamity isn't a very good weapon overall. There won't be a whole lot of characters it's actually good on. Any sold Linnea leaks? Yeah, like very reputable ones. Linnea leaks are reliable. Okay. Form. Linnea getting buffs tomorrow. Linnea getting nerfed into the ground tomorrow. Sorry. Did my fucking mouse work? Hello? What the? Holy lagga. There we go. But here's the form. And Sucrose guns don't really matter too much, Sheelanin. C6 can be decent though. Situationally. Pulled only Flynn's. Ooh, Flynn's is your only Nodcry character is gonna be really rough. General direction would be to either one, get a separate path set up for one of the stronger Nodcry carry teams, like either Zabai or Nefer. Or to double down on Flynn's. Account is bricked, make a new one. Okay, bro. If your account actually is like a newer one and you spend a lot of your pulls back in 2022 and you're like a pre-AR56 account, it might not be a terrible idea to start fresh. Oh, those Zabai banner just left, which sucks. Oh, they have Zabai? Oh, you're done to lava. Nefer's running soon though, that's true. Fresh account on Zabai banner, nice. That's true, new account 6.5, get Nefer and Llama, oh. Oh. Cooking. Is Varka a brick? We have to wait until we know how good Nicole is. Because it's very possible that Vodka Nicole is, like, good. As of right now, though, no, he's pretty weak. With the things that we have solidified right now, no, he's pretty shit. "16 wishes and 0 pity." You have 16 pulls. You want to pull a new character and a character's signature with 16 pulls and 0 pity. You have to pick. You gotta pick. I mean, it's possible, yeah, but please prioritize a Scoffier. If you get Skirk's signature and not a Scoffier, you're gonna be so sad. Get a Scoffier. Oh yeah, are there any Constellation leaks yet? Where is... Oh, I'm a dumbass. There are. Scaling increase. Hydro Geo crit damage increase. Moondrift Harmony? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that's their term for lunar crystallize, I see. Oh! C2 simulates additional lunar crystallized procs? Oh, I see. I was like, why is that valuable? That really doesn't matter. And then it clicked that would dramatically speed up your Zabai rotations as a whale. Got it. Got it. I see. The C2 Nefer or Llama? Definitely C2 Nefer if you care about damage. I mean, it just depends. Do you care about damage more or sustain more? Both C2s are good for damage. C2 Nefer is better for damage. C2 Llama also gives you sustain. Well, C1 gives you sustain. C2 gives you damage. The lunar eclipse on the 3rd? Probably. Within 5 seconds of triggering Lunar Crystallize, increase defensive linear and your on-fielder by 25%. Kinda ass. Provisional classification. That's the first one. Increase the motion value again. Okay, 25% elevation on top of another personal damage increase. Okay, I see. Okay. Just wanted to get that down real quick. I thought the Zabai Lunar Crystallize thing had a 4-second cooldown. Actually... Yeah, I don't... Is it a written? No, probably. It's probably not written anywhere, is it? You just gotta know. It's not written anywhere, is it? I mean, this part has a 4-second duration that gives her an additional hit. But... where is it written? Where the duration increases happen. Or the duration, the gauge filling happens. Is it just not written? Yeah, is it just not written? Oh, is it external details? Oh yeah, wow. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Jesus. Unleashing the skill will reset that. So it's very possible you could make a timing where you trigger Lunar Crystallize E and then get the passive of Linnea C2. Maybe. No, I know, right now I was looking at the fine print, and that was the reason why. I know the way it works in general, I was just looking for the fine print. I already knew the TLDR. Mixing event? I've heard it's nice. I might do that one. Can't imagine it's too long either. We're playing this week's streak. Okay. What question did you have? Let's get into this. Better artifact autolock settings. I mean, that's just gonna boil down to double crit for DPS sets and tailored support stats for the supports of a certain artifact set. Like for SMS, either just ER, or if you want Linnea, or if you want Ilua, then like full EM as well. Or if you want an Alamo, full EM and ER. Well, I guess both of them want full EM and ER. Or if you want Columbina, you know, her HP and ER stats, and crit stats. But the biggest deal is just gonna be crit stats. This isn't Marvel Rivals, bro. Low-key, don't use autolock at stings. Yeah, I agree. Generally, autolock, like if you're a, you know, relatively intelligent player, I think autolock is just, like, not worth it. Your own discerning will be better than autolock. Like, I could spend an hour or two just making an autolock that I think is ideal, and I'm probably not gonna end up using it. You know what they should do, though? They should make, like, setting codes. I should be able to go in and make an autolock set... mods. And make, like, autolock settings, and then, like, make a code for it and share it to somebody else. And they can just, like, import the setting string. That would be nice. Because going through everything for autolock settings can take like an hour. Okay, the first 3 questions basically boil down to... what stats do I look for in autolock? But I feel like you know that. What should I use elixirs on? What should I strongbox? Like, yeah, just what do I get with artifacts? What do I aim for with artifacts? Yeah. I mean, one character you're looking at investing into artifact-wise would be Zabai. After stream Corpa did already get claimed today, Lumos. It was already redeemed. doing so anxiety. I don't know why. I slept a pretty decent amount last night, but I'm still so tired today. I don't know why. I'm still a little nasally, so maybe I'm not like fully back at it yet, which I thought I would be by today. I don't feel nearly as bad, but I'm definitely not back at full swing. Getting autolock to work consistently hasn't gone well. Yeah, it's because autolock is kind of bad, to be honest. Autolock just isn't good. Like, there's a reason I don't use it either. If I wanted to, I could very easily go through autolock and make settings as optimal as I could get them to be, but it's just not really good. If your goal is to have autolock be fully optimal towards what you actually need at the time for your characters, there literally isn't a way to do that. Because realistically, your artifact needs are constantly changing. There is no genuinely good way to have autolock be, like, genuinely good. Nice circlet. In a Nefer Bina Llama Nahida team, what are the artifact sets for each character? I mean, Nefer on Night Sky, Bina SMS, and then the best way I found, actually there are two ways you can go about it. If you have a Bina Sig especially, I would lean towards Bina on SMS. But if you don't have Bina Sig and you do have like R1, C1 or whatever on Nefer, you could go Instructor Bina and then SMS on Llama Deepwood on Nahida. Or if you want some damage out of your Llama, your Nahida, or your Nefer is like C0 or 0, you might have go in for or like a good artifacts or whatever for Bina. You could do SMS Bina, 2-piece EM Llama, and Deepwood Nahida. Although Sucrose is better than Nahida, if you can manage the energy. Yeah, I think so. Welcome in. Well, I mean, Flynn's is kind of brain dead to play Jibbery. Flynn's gameplay is literally just EQ. That's it. That's the entire, is everything. True. I should. But yeah, Zabo uses Night Sky. Oops. I mean, that's just a better version of what we have. That's actually pretty good, to be honest. You have some pieces here that could be potentially pretty good. You don't have a Sands or Goblet, but I mean, you have everything else. Yeah, the only pieces you don't have are a Sands or Goblet. Should I build my C0 level 80 Ito? No. Idlua and Goro are only useful based on yours Zabai. Both of the C0, 4 stars being C0 is also really rough. Ningguang is also kind of useless. Ito and Ningguang both kind of useless. Idlua C0 can be situationally useful for if you own Zabai. And Goro C0 is just going to be worse than Idlua C0. Parrot tried to argue today that a planet isn't a planet unless it has water. Brother, what? What do you say about ice? Does he think ice just isn't like it freezing, it being too cold just suddenly makes it not a planet anymore? And what if you like give a moon water? Would that make it a planet? Well, I know Thunder. I'm just trying to see his thought process. That's not how planets work. Really? Sorry. He said, don't trust what's in science books. Okay, yeah, he was rage baiting. He was just rage baiting, bro. You fell right into his trap. Ooh. Genuinely pretty good defense gobble you could steal from Shillinan. Yeah, you probably go for, I guess you would just farm and see which one you get first. His RB is turning real. His rage bait's turning real. I'm pretty sure it's also just like him being dumb. Excuse me? That's valid. Valid reaction. Getting Ito C1 right now from the free con thingy because I believe. Hey, do what you would like to do, but I will tell you as a C1 Ito owner who pulled on his first banner, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't do him pretty much anything at all. 2-piece SMS, 2-piece Night Sky for Llama. 2-piece Energy I'm not a fan of. I would go 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM if possible with high ER substats. Be on level 70 for her to provide all of her buffs? Yes. You do want to fully ascend her so you can level her burst talent, because her burst talent does scale with Reshred, I believe. Was it burst or skill? I think it was burst. Her burst talent does scale with Reshred, yeah. Actually, does it always give the res shred, but it scales with damage bonus? I think it always gives the res shred, and then it scales with damage bonus. But either way, you get the point. Linnea one, it's likely Morning Star, yeah. What the fuck? What's going on up there, bro? What the f- What is that? What is going on up there, dog? Where are you? Why are you asking so many questions? That's what Lempo Isle looks like from beneath? What the fuck is... No, that's gotta be like an under the map area. Yeah, it's definitely a separate area. The map is way up there. Holy fuck. Wait, the actual map is so high up. Oh my god. Yeah, what even is that then? Is it the place you go to from Arlecchino's quest? Or like the part of Arlecchino's part of that quest? The New Abyss? True. I don't think so. What is that? Not the moon place? Dude. Wait. Yeah, why are these down here? Aren't these from the port? Aren't these from the other side? Yeah, isn't this jail? What the fuck? Why is this here? That just clicked for me. What the fuck? Hello? Why is this down here, brother? What the hell? I like how literally not a single light up there is actually luminescent from this distance except for the design bureau. Dude. That's so funny. I'm pretty sure he was right here. Was this the one? I think this actually is where he was. I think he was like right here. Huh. But for a lot of things, I don't fucking know, dude. Do you think I'm running onto the map all the time? Oh. That was several times, so I didn't see it. Can we place a waypoint there? I would imagine so. Dude, why am I still fucking nasally, man? I'm tired of this shit. I want my boat to be at full health again. Can you look up? Oh my god, it's the guys. It's the water guys. And that's Hisi Island? Looks like fucking volcanoes from down here, dude. How far underground do Hisi islands go? Jesus. It's your friends? Shut the fuck up, dude. The Lindis Doko. The Lindis. Where are you? Why is bro looking up the Zabai? Bro. I'm looking at the... I can't even fucking... Do you have a... No, I'm looking at the whales, dude. Up there, you see them right there? Right there. Right there. There you go. Right there. Right there. You see them at the bottom of my screen. You see them. Come on, man. Come on. It's full nuts. Don't even say it as a joke. That's fucking weird, dude. You're good. Just don't say that shit. That's weird. Okay. What else did you ask? Anything to use elixir or feather on. What important carries do you have that don't have good artifacts? Ba-boom. Yeah, it's just a weird ass message. Ooh. That's good. That's alright. That's okay. Phenomenal flower. Very solid goblet. Ass sands. Good circlet. And a fine feather. What's your crit rate? I mean, honestly, like, I don't think that if you were to craft something on your skirk, she would be done anyways. I do like a new sense and a new feather Loki. And the circlet's good, but you really want more crit rate. Not a crit rate circlet, but more crit rate substats. So for like I wouldn't craft on skirk yet. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Isn't Fischl only like 5% behind Janssen right now in Veresa teams? If the percent damage buff from Nicole is meaningful enough, that could make Fischl at least as good as Janssen C6 for Veresa in Nicole teams. That could be kind of crazy. That could actually be crazy. Because keep in mind that Chevreuse gives Reshred, which is big. Durin gives a lot in which teams already. Well, enough in which teams already. Chev gives only like 40% attack base kit and doesn't have a good set, both of which are pretty meaningful restrictions. Like 40% attack genuinely isn't very good. If Nicole gives like a lot of attack, she could very easily surpass that. And Chevy C6 is a huge deal. But we know that there is a way you can get percent damage already using Nicole. But you would likely have to use Fischl over Janssen. Although, again, Fischl is already a pretty competitive option. Would it could be better with Janssen there? Wait. Leave the copper behind, finally. One could be better with Janssen. In Veresa teams, it kind of depends on the iteration. If we're looking at the version that says you get percent damage if you have a character on the other end of the reaction you're looking at, on the element of the other reaction, or on the other element of the reaction that is X-ray, then you want Fischl. Or at least Fischl will provide more benefit from Nicole than Janssen. But it depends. Durin worse than Fischl? You need Durin if that passive that we're looking at is realistic. There's another passive. Have you seen the leaks, Chris? Because that's just not happening. Durin is your only source of rush shred in that team. You've read them? Then no, definitely not. So like maybe you haven't read them if that's what you think. No, that's 100% not the case. In that team, Durin will be the only source of rush shred. And without Durin, you would not be getting the full attack buff. And Nicole's attack buffs are team-wide, so Durin's damage is going to be a lot higher. Spacey? Yeah, no, I haven't gotten there just yet. It doesn't look like 6.5 will be Veresa set, which sucks, because it'll either be 6.6, or they're just going to delay it, which sucks. Because I'm also getting full. So you can't do it for Skirk yet. You can't do it for Veresa yet. You can do it for Malvika. No crowns. Not a very big crown user, I see. How good is your muff? I mean, that's good. Do you have a good EM build for Silale? Pretty good. Unlucky. Wait, huh? Okay, losing one attack roll to be an onset piece is not a big loss. The circlet's fine. Yeah, your muff is like fine. She's not bad. She could be a lot better. But she's fine, I think. I'm gonna say she's not crowned. If your goal is clearing anything above Fearless, I think that you will regret not crowning your Malvika. Not ending Neff is a pretty big deal. Okay, so you pulled both of the other supports, but you didn't get Neffer. Don't care about Flins. But you did get Sabai. Do you plan on getting Linnea? In F1's level 90, if you care about her personal damage. There's some teams she's beneficial in where she's not like the biggest ever source of personal damage. Or it won't matter quite as much. Yeah, it should be 6.5, but if Genshin wants to be assholes, it might be 6.6. That's actually kind of funny. You're gonna see like the grid. What is that good into? Is it? Oh, that's fucking Nalan. The underwater grid, it seems. Fuck is that? Is that Bronze Lock? Oh no, that's the resort. And if he's level 90, it's pretty important for the lunar reaction damage, yeah. But if, again, if lunar reaction, like the actual reaction, isn't a major source of the damage of the team, then it becomes less relevant. Madge also Hyperbloom. Who the fuck plays Hyperbloom? That's a... Sorry, my throat got a weird, like, irritated, scratchy sensation. I did not like that. I did not like that. That was weird. Everyone who says llama doesn't need effort. I mean, Bina exists. That's true, Yehuda. Hit the stanky leg. Please don't boom. I will try. Right in mains, bro. But yeah, I mean, as of right now, the only sets you could strumbox that could be relevant is... I mean, like, Deepwood's kind of irrelevant to you because you didn't pull Nefer. And, like, you have Zabai, so Bina DPS just isn't your... Okay. So, like, Nefer DPS just isn't optimal for... Bina DPS just isn't optimal for you. You're gonna be using Zabai most likely. So, like, I guess you could just min-max him off Wika to thin it down a little bit. I can't really think of anything else you could do that would be that beneficial for you. Like, is your Cinder bad? No. Is your C2? No. Because if we were C2 with that little EM, that could be kind of bad, but that's not the case, so. Maybe your Cinder isn't good on Yansan? That's not Cinder, but still bad. That's good. That's good. Nice, that was pretty nice. This should be Fav, though. Yeah, it's pretty good. Best one for Zabai besides her Sig. Generally, okay, technically, Chiori Sig, but like, if you don't have Chiori Sig, which a lot of people don't, just use Harbinger Adon. Harbinger Adon with any healer or shielder is phenomenal. And we will be getting a premium healer for her pretty soon. No, you can't Strombox any of your sets right now. And yeah, you'll be using Harbinger Adon in your Zabai. What's your Iluakons? What's your Gorokons? Shilin was C0, right? Yeah. C4. Fuck, you didn't C6 Goro either? Oh, man. C0 Elu, though. Fuck, that's not good. I mean, C0 Elu, I can even run SMS, can he? You kinda have to use Goro. I feel like between a C4 Goro and a C2 Ilua, you kinda have to run C4 Goro. Yeah, and I just hope you get C6 one day. Yeah, I think your best team is gonna end up being Zabai, Goro, Linnea, Columbina. No old men. Relying on Zhongli for SMS will probably result in depression. And early balding from stress. How cooked is a Zabailus Linnea? Doesn't seem great. I've seen a couple Navia teams that look pretty good though. There is one thing, I saw some wheelchair Navia teams that looked genuinely pretty decent. Because Linnea's personal damage is good. Hoping for Nicole. Who are you playing Nicole for? You don't have Arca, do you? Are you just getting it because you like her? Would Zabailus, Naviolus, Linnea do Fearless Gecko? Zabailus and Naviolus? With Binefa wheelchair, probably? but I'm not sure. Put the Overload in the bag? Yeah, I'm not even sure if that'd be better than Overload, to be honest. That's true. I don't even know if that'd be better than Overload at that point. You might just want to play Overload. That's really stretching it thin. Is Linnea a Flynn support? No, she does literally nothing for Flynn's. She does negative things for Flynn's. Is Overload actually at all like viable for Gecko? Yeah. Can I put a waypoint here? Like on this or something? Hey! Climb! Climb! Okay. Can I put a TP on this? I already have one. Oh. I think I have to zoom in more. Ah. Is that like way over there? Can I TP to it? Is that fucking Celestia? Hello? Am I seeing it? Okay, that's, yeah. Dude, I thought it was below the ground for a second. That's just the water. I was so confused, bro. I thought that was Celestia beneath the ground. I was like, what the fuck? You can see the TP? Wait, can I? I don't see that shit. Now you're lying. You can see it on the pillow? Wait, actually? Ugh. Are you guys tweaking? I don't see it. Nah, it really was. That, I mean, was it there right then? Look at all I was just looking, because I didn't see that shit. Not there? What? Hey. Couldn't teleport there? I feel bothered now, though, that it was there a second ago. And bro, fucking climb the fucking... Dude. Oh my... Climb the damn... Thank you. Okay, that rock just loaded in front of my very eyes. No, that didn't change anything. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. I see. Okay. Oh, and that's where we just were. I see. Interesting.
Last time I tried to pet Ashru, a little...
Oh shit, this is myself looking at from afar. Oh, why is this so dark and scary? What the fuck? Wait, is this the place that you're brought into, like, momentarily zip through and then leave immediately? Yeah, it's that place, isn't it? Like, you can, like, pass out. Wagga. 85, Kazi. What the fuck? Wait, where do we go? Did it actually TP us? Yeah, that actually TP'd us. What the fuck? Getting close to the location physically actually moved us to a quest location. That's crazy. What's that rock? Ugh. No, stop. Is it gonna don't abduct me again, please. I just want to see this pretty rock. Please don't abduct me again. Leave me be. Ugh. Don't do it. 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 Okay. Yeah, look at that shit. What the fuck, bro? It's so gloopy. Okay, it looks a lot worse at low texture, or low resolution, but... That, oh, shit, dude. Sorry. Just calm down. It's not that bad. Oh, fuck, how am I gonna climb that? Wait, I have an idea. Okay. Okay, I think we continue the account review inside of the gloop. Okay. Afraid of heights? Afraid of falling into the void. I'll get back to Yoda though. I like Yoda. Okay. One with the goog. We hide in the gloop while we, yes, okay. Let's hide in the gloop while we do the continuation. Okay. But yeah, as of right now, there aren't really any sets you need to strongbox. The only strongboxable set that I see on a character that is impactful to you right now is Mavwika, and she's not bad. You can just like use Mavwika to thin it out until Long Night's Oath joins. What makes a character good in vape or melt in particular, and why only one of the two? So, there are actual reasons, and then there are... Or there are like, generalist rules, and then there is a rule above the generalist rules called what Hoyo wants you to play. Where even if there is like a situation where a character might benefit more from one or the other, if Hoyo gives a dedicated support to that thing, like for a character that could theoretically be better with vape than melt, but they just give you a better vape support, you're playing vape. Like it's just gonna end up better. But the general idea of vape versus melt is... when you are, say, let's say pyrocide vaping, it's harder to cleanse the Hydra aura. So if you're doing a lot of very rapid applications of pyro with a character, someone like... I mean, honestly, a good example here could be CDC Mavwika. CDC Mavwika, or not really, like, Clay has too many. When you do decent motion value, repeated high attack hits that vape, or that can react, then that could be very good for vape. And that wouldn't be as good for melt, because if you're doing too many hits that are applying, and you're applying the element too much, you may not be able to actually melt reliably. That could make melt a bit worse. Melt would be if you had a character with fewer, much higher motion value hits that could align with cry application from characters. And I mean, on the pyro, like if you're talking about pyro damage dealers, vaping is the I can apply a lot one, melting is the I cannot apply a lot one. And like, pyro damage melting is pretty much the same as hydro damage vaping. It's the same thing. It's the same concept. My friend asked me the other day why Flynn's wants to be level 90 but never doesn't need it. It's because... Wait, I knew the TC calcs, but I couldn't give him a reason why Nefer level 90 isn't good besides the calcs. The only reason Flynn's level 90 matters, besides the base attack increase, which is pretty irrelevant, is because of the way that lunar reaction, not like... There is lunar reaction, and then there's the actual lunar reaction. I'm referring to the actual lunar reaction. The electric cloud damage is calculated based on standard reaction stuff like your character's level and your elemental mastery and your crit stats. Well, not usually crit stats, but for this is your crit stats. But level is a huge adjustment for that. Level is genuinely, like going from 80 to 90 is a 34% increase in the actual level aspect. So leveling is a really big deal for the cloud damage, while also giving you some base stats. Are drops active? Should be. What are your thoughts on these nuts? Blow them up. Hootsa. I mean, Hootsa was a great example, actually. Vape was a fun... I mean, for Pyro-sided Vape, Hootsa was a perfect example for a Vape character. Even today, you don't want to melt on Hootsa because she just applies too much. Vape is just for her. She applies Pyro 3 times a fucking second. And Malvuika, a character with much more controlled and separated Pyro applications, can be ran with melt timings a lot easier. You should maybe try to explain elemental gauge theory for lava. I'm gonna give it a really big TLDR on it. Do you understand, like, the difference between the way vape and melt interact in terms of how hard it is to cleanse an element? Like, if I were to tell you that there are two enemies next to each other, you hit them both with Pyro at the same time, but enemy A started with a Hydro Aura, and enemy B started with a Cryo Aura. Do you know which of the two would lose the aura faster? You hit both with Pyro. There are two enemies. Enemy 1 has a Hydro Aura, enemy 2 has a Cryo Aura. Do you know which enemy would lose their aura faster? Cryo, yes. Higher damage equals higher cleanse rate, I guess is a good way to put it. The baseline multiplier of melt for Pyro is 2 times, and that it also cleanses more of the aura. And there's 1.5 for vape, and vape it cleanses less. That's pretty much all you really need to know for vape and melt, honestly. That's like all that really matters. I guess it's worth mentioning that for really fast vape apply, like, no, that's a Hootao conversation. That doesn't really matter nowadays, to be honest, never mind. Would the damage for both be the same in that case, or would one be stronger? You would do more damage to the one getting hit that has cryo on it. I was about to start talking about, like, managing situations where you get a Pyro Aura on the enemy in a vape team, but, like, that's only happening on Huitao. But yeah, I mean, if you were to, like, if you're just Mav Wiki Burst, 2 enemies standing side by side, again, 1 being Hydro, 2 being Cryo, you would do a lot more damage to the one with the Cryo on it. The same even requirements? Yeah, they both increase the exact same rate, percentage-wise. But since one starts at 1.5 and the other starts at 2, you're gonna get more damage per point of EM on Melt because they both increase at the same rate from their starting points. But Melt's base starting multiplier is higher. I can actually show you that. In EM, it will group both Vape and Melt together. So the actual, like, here, I gotta show you. For your Mavwika specifically, the baseline of Melt for you would be 2. But instead, you are getting 21% more than that. 21% more. So you are getting 2.4. And your Vape is getting 1.8. They'll increase at the same ratio from every point of EM, but, you know, that'll still end up with the gap between them being the same. So to reverse Melt's Cryo and probably less damage, yes. It is hard for Cryo to cleanse Pyro the same way it's hard for Pyro to cleanse Hydro. And, it's hard for Cryo to cleanse Pyro the same way it's hard for Pyro to cleanse Hydro, yeah. And it's also 1.5x. Yes. Hey, that's usually what it's referred to. Forward melts is pyro into cryo, forward vape is hydro into pyro. Reverse melt is cryo into pyro, reverse vape is pyro into hydro. Reverse is 1.5, forward is 2. I forgot I was in the gloop for a second. Oh my god, I'm glooping. Oh, we're like a genuinely good reverse cryo carry? Yeah, that'd be cool. Reverse reactions cleanse less, but also do less damage, yes. Reverse is going to have the highest potential in characters that apply a fuck ton of their element. Particularly ones that apply a fuck ton, and also can spam hits that have high motion value, like Hu Tao CAs. Forward being more valuable for characters that do fewer, bigger hits. What do we need from boxing? Yeah, I'm done. I get a better grasp on supports like Shilinen, Janssen, and Chevros. What is your misunderstanding on them? Or do you not understand their strengths? Do you not understand their value? Is there a particular thing about them that you're missing? Or just like not know why they're good? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Jerry. Welcome in. What about Chaska? Chaska's a character. Hello, Jerry. Hope you're doing well tonight. I was contemplating pieces for Arlecchino. Does your Arlecchino have cons? Also, Bagasta, appreciate the follow. Okay. I'm not gonna stop you. If you would like to do Arlecchino, we can. But you have an R1 Mavwika, which basically means your Mavwika will be stronger than your Arlecchino until she's like C3 R1. And I think at C3 R1, they're gonna be kind of comparable still. The gap between a well-played Mavwika and Arlecchino is fucking massive. My DM, I actually glanced at it, like, right as I was getting up, but I didn't have time to fully process it, to be honest. I, like, read your message, but I didn't actually look at the pictures very much. I was waking up. How do you generally time a rotation? It heavily depends on the character. I mean, the in general end goal is just the most damage possible across the length of the rotation that you have. But I mean, again, it really depends. Generally, it's based on how long buffs last, and how long infusions last, or buff, like a cell. What in the fuck is that? How long buffs last? But obviously, it just kind of depends. Cooldowns, yeah, cooldowns is also often a very big factor. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Okay. Get the Minecraft border, I guess. We're back in jail, yeah. Is it actually, does it just end there? Like, is it actually just, do you just fall? Dude, I'm kind of scared, fuck. Do you just fall? Oh, you definitely do. Oh my god. Yeah, you definitely do. Yeah, you definitely fall. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Man. Huh? Oh shit, I'm past the border. Oh. I see. Let me in. Keep going down and you might reach the back rooms. Oh, is there anything down there? I don't want to fall when I don't see anything. Is it a fucking cat? Do you see that? Oh wait, no, my camera's covering it, hold on. That is true, me and Prog did explore the back rooms once. Chat, tell me that rock doesn't look like the head of a cat looking left. With its tongue sticking out. You see it? Cat, left looking, tongue out. You see it? Looks like a plague dog. Oh! Oh! I can't go any further.
Ready?
Oh my god, I can actually use iron to read the wall. Wait, that's crazy. What the fuck? Wait, I'm cheating. Yeah, the Backrooms mod was a lot of fun, honestly. Dude, I want to do like little harder games like that. That was a lot of fun. Oh, I dashed. Well, down we go, I guess. How far can you fall? What the fuck is that? Oh god, dude. Can you just fall forever? Oh, no, you can't. Okay. Oh, it just put me back. I see. Can I get around? No, I cannot. Okay. Is this... How long does this wall go? Oh, it ends there. God fucking... Whatever. We're gonna play Repo? True. Yeah. To discover more, I'd have to go this way again. Switch to Chaska? I probably could have. But I think it's so cool that just getting into this area, like, pulls you into a quest zone. That's so neat. Like, it actually just, like, rips your ass out of the map. If you don't have Drin Varka, is it okay to get Nicole? We don't okay, we have sprinklings of, of, like, sus parts of her kit. We don't really know yet. Wait, what happens if you do this world quest and then go to that location? Does it just stop teleporting you? Does it just not teleport you anymore?
Go claw.
Oh, it ends there. I could have just... Oh. I didn't want to get locked onto it. Ooh, this is pretty. I like this spot. Hey, stop slipping! Okay. I like this spot. I'm gonna stay here. This is my new spot. Okay. Interesting, I see. Is this what ADHD looks like? I was looking for a pretty spot, bro. Come on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dashing and doing this is like terrifying, bro. You might just fucking fall to your doom. You're on your account? Sure. Yeah, that'd be nice. Will Varka be in standard? No, he's not anywhere near that bad. He's not good, but he's not the standard level. Why are you... Why is Yahoda so loud when she just fucking charge shots? Listen. She's putting effort into that shit, bro. Yoda's so cute. Will Nefer work against the Knuckle? Knuckle? Likely not. If she's Whippled, I'll have to see. I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, did you answer the question? Hold on, let me look at your chat history. About supports. Strengths, use cases, details of how they work, and how to utilize their respective kits. I mean, for most of those, pretty straightforward. For Chevy, is your Chevy C6? That's pretty relevant. Okay, for a C6 Chevy, she has one rule. I mean, it's just like 1.5 rule. The one rule is to be in a pure overload team. Pyro, electro only. Nilu type shit. Pyro, electro only. The other half rule is to trigger overload sometimes. Like, don't throw Chevros into a triple electro team and not trigger overloads and expect it to get all of her abilities to have uptime. You need to trigger overload every few seconds. Which is, like, very normal for most teams. With that, she gives you 40% attack. Like, just including her base kit only. She gives you 40% attack. She gives you 40% res shred. And at C6, she gives you 60% damage bonus of both pyro and electro on top of that. Which is quite a lot of stats. The damage bonus is only for your on-fielder, but the attack is team-wide. And the damage bonus stacks as you're on field over a couple seconds or 20% at a time from your C6. She is, as of right now, the reason overload teams are good. That might change post-Nicole. There might be other good overload teams. But as of right now, Chevy C6 is one of the strongest 4-stars in the entire game. How do I specifically trigger her buff? Just hold her skill. For the resistance shred, you just need to trigger overload. This is just trigger overload when the team is just pyro electro. She doesn't even actually hit the field. All that matters is that you have all pyro electro party members and that you trigger overload. She doesn't have to even do anything for that. For the attack buff, it has to be, you have to hold E, and your on-fielder has to be either pyro or electro. Actually, is it just, I don't have to be even on field, do they? I don't think so. I think it's just hold E on Chevy, get 40% attack. For electro and pyro pair characters. I'm gonna make this not pure pyro electro just for the sake of testing.
I will follow where you lead.
Okay. Durin is currently at 1500.
Drop your weapons.
Oh. I have to get overcharged ball. I have to trigger overload first. I think. Yeah, I have to trigger an overload reaction and then do a holdy. My bad. Let me actually, hold on. Let's do that. Also, wait, if you were to put a TP on my account, by the way, don't put it right where I'm standing. Put it where you put yours. So I can discover. Okay. These guys. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's important as well, I should say that. Also, for Chevy buffs, it's important that you get a thing called an overcharged ball. You'll know you have it because of... Hold on, I have to do it myself, I guess.
Leave it to me.
You'll get this little bullet thing. That little bullet means you have an overcharged ball. Once you have that, again, look at this. Durin is on 1500 attack. We hold E. 1800 attack. Note that you do not have to have a pure overload team to get that attack buff. This can happen when you aren't running her res shred teams. Her C6 does not require a res shred team. It just requires you to trigger an overload. Her attack buff and her percent damage buff are only for pyro and electro characters. Well, that's not totally true. Her attack buff is only for pyro and electro characters. Her C6 is only for pyro and electro damage, which usually means just pyro electro characters, but like Varka and Shaska are exceptions to that rule. So they would not get the attack buff, but they would get the damage bonuses. And the red shred is only for pure electro pyro parties. There have been some uses recently. I've seen Chaska being used in Varka teams as a like low cost option at C6 because the 6% damage bonus is just so good. How good is that Zabai support doing so far? They have a very strong start in V1. Ba-boom! Did I say Chaska? I meant to say Chevy. Oops. I mean, if it was obvious I was talking about Chevy, context clues, you guys got that. I believe in you. No, Val. The only buff of Chevy's that requires your entire party to be either Electro or Pyro is the Red Shred. The attack buff is only for Pyro and Electro characters, but it can be done in any team. The only restriction is you have to have triggered Overload, and the character will only get the attack buff if they are Pyro or Electro. The percent damage buff has no restrictions whatsoever besides the fact that you used your holy, and are healing somebody. You shouldn't. I shouldn't what? Welcome in, by the way, Flame, but I shouldn't what? Yeah, I guess it just kind of depends if you need the particles or not. You can Tappy, I guess, but, you know, Holy gives more particles. Shouldn't ignore these nuts slapping across your forehead. Well, it's neuter Kaya. Already did, okay. One of her bowls is in Hollow Zero, I see. How much of an impact does Songare's past on Chevy make? Not a big one, it's just she doesn't really have set options, so it's just kind of something you have to run due to a lack of other options. There isn't a good one. And I heard somebody say that they expect there to be new sets in, like, 6.6. I don't know how real that is. But, if we do, it'd be very interesting to see Nicole getting a SIG set. Love to see it. What's her best set if you can get the 40k HP? It is Songare's past. She doesn't have good sets. Well, I mean, it can be Cinder sometimes in teams that don't use Cinder, but, like, we're talking about Jensen teams right now. But Cinder's also good. Like, should be better off with BNF or wheelchair? What team, Flynn? Like, what character are you talking about? No, you do not want to burst over rotation on Chevy. There is no point. Her burst is kind of useless. And... pretty much every good Versa team especially already has all-time filled. Chevyverse only have downtime. There isn't a Chevy team. There isn't a Versa team in the game that has Chevy, like that has downtime. If you have downtime, there is a way to fill that downtime.
Anyone need a coach?
What if she's the only noblesse holder? You still wouldn't. Put on Duran. If Noblesse is that big of a deal for your team, then use it on Durin. Not worth now. Like Daya, I actually did look at I worked with Flip for a little bit early into the CDC tech being revealed, and compared burst every rotation Noblesse Chevy to Songlade's past never burst Chevy. And because the timer is always being filled, using Chevy's burst animation, every frame of it is just adding to the rotation's length.
You asked for it.
That entire animation is just additional time. And not to mention, Chevy burst is the first thing you do in the rotation. It's the first thing you do. Noblesse lasts for 12 seconds. That rotation is 18 seconds. Which means Chevy E, Yansan EQ, and Mavuika burst cast animation. So, like, the first 4 seconds, almost 5 seconds after using Noblesse trigger, you're not doing damage. So, Noblesse has very poor uptime in that team. Like, less than half of your Varessa uptime is being buffed by Noblesse. It just makes it not that good. So, like, not only is it awkward to use the burst and does it extend the rotation, it's also bad uptime. Because you're definitely not using it after Yansan. Bro. They're talking about Mavuika. I mean, if you're decent at playing Mavuika, Overload is one of our best teams. Oh, you don't have Yansan? So, do you not have Yansan or Shilinen or Sitlali? Durin doesn't matter for Mavuika, it's irrelevant. Skiplinen and Skiplali, okay. They're good characters, but I mean, if you want to skip them, that's totally fine. Did you see my DM? No, I've been sick for a few days, Ovi. And my DMs, I kind of lax with because I was very sick for a few days. Damn, Kaya. Get fucked. Vanish. Shilinen is a bit easier to understand. With Shilinen, you press her skill, and then you do 2 normal attacks. You have activated her entire kit. In terms of damage buffing, you've activated her entire base kit. The only restrictions that Chaska carries are team comp-wise. Chaska. Shilinen. Did I say Chaska? I don't know. But the only real restriction she has is that you have to have 2 teammates that she can crystallize off of. If you have her plus 2 Geo characters for a total of 3 Geo characters, there's only 1 character she can crystallize off of, therefore she won't trigger the Res Shred. If you have 2 Geo characters and an Animo character, or her and 2 Animo characters, or her and a Dendro character and an Animo character, you're not going to be able to get her Res Shred. The only other part of her that matters is Cinder City. And that just means that you have to have the element that is the primary damage source on the enemy before you use her E. So what that would look like is, instead of just going straight into EN2, you would do, let's look at our damage bonus. Right now, our team-wide Hydra damage bonus is 0. And on Mualani, right now, it is 46. If we were to just crystal, it fucking, oh, it's that guy. Dude, I hit it the frame it transformed into bubble mode. Are you serious? Come on, dude. It has got insta-killed by the N1. Come on. Okay, but since we crystallized it, we were at 46, now we will be at 86. Very pog. We have a lot more damage bonus thanks to Cinder City, and the res shred just happens when we fill up that gauge. And EN2 is the usual way to fill that gauge, but it is worth noting if it's not a like controllable situation, like you do an EN1 and get staggered or something, and you get thrown back, and you have to come back forward, you may have to do 2 more normal attacks for a total of 3. Just fill that bar. It's usually EN2, but if you get thrown around, you may have to do more. 1, damn, you are dog shit. Bro. But yeah, the only talent that Sheilin matters, or that cares about, is her skill. Her skill is her resistance shred. Her burst is just healing, but I'm gonna be honest. Out of every time I've used Sheilin, there have maybe been 2 teams that I actually care about her burst. One of them being Mualani teams. But yeah, Sheilin's incredibly easy to play. She's incredibly easy. Yansan. Yansan's a bit more niche than Sheilin. She does really want you to specifically be in a Natlin team or a team that has a lot of mobility. So someone like Clorend can utilize Yansan pretty well. But pretty much every single Natlin attack scaler really likes Yansan. Chaska, Kanich, Mavwika, Varesa, of course, all really like Yansan. And sometimes Cinder City can be a little trickier on Yansan. Like in Solodendro Kanich teams, Cinder City can be almost impossible to trigger from Yansan. But obviously with Varesa it's trivial, because you only need Electro and she's Electro. With Mavwika Overload it's very trivial because Electro is the other reaction in Overload. But with Kanich, since it's obviously a lot harder to get a Dendro aura to be up when you're like about to swap back to Kanich, if he's the only Dendro character, it could be hard to get a quicken aura in that case. But the biggest rule that actually matters for Yansan is, are they from Natlin? And are they an attack scaler? If so, Yansan's likely good with them. Yansan's good with them. If they move a lot and they aren't from Natlin, they likely can be useful as well. It's pretty straightforward. Kai, you're actually buns, bro. I was got one that was your last 3 combined, by the way. You're welcome for the donation. Frick you, my bad. They missed the 0? I see, I see. Never. Can I slide in your DMs if it's relevant? Limbo made my whole week, wow. Hello, wholesome chatter. Okay. Oh. Lava, are you unfamiliar with CDC tech on Mavwika? Do you not know? Oh. This game is about to change for you. This game is about to change for you. So, if you were keeping up with combos before CDC tech came out, there were a few different ways. Like, the first one from Mavwika was to use her burst, and then do 4 CAs, and then jump, and then do 4 more CAs. After that, there was C3. That I just CDC'd an accident on that cancel. There was C3, F, DC on loop, 3F. But then CDC was discovered. If I say CDC, hi Annie, it refers to a specific tech that allows you to basically just what's the best way to word it?
Incinerate!
Kind of repeatedly loop your charge attack animation on Mavwika when you shouldn't be able to. Where usually to restart Mavwika charge attacks, you would have to do either a full dash, wait for the dash animation to have a little period, and then do another dash, or another charge. Or like, maybe wait it out and then do another one after that.
Incinerate!
Or maybe charge dash normal attack and then charge again. CDC tech is not technically a bug, but I'm gonna call it a bug. Where if you like pre-buffer in a way I'm not gonna like go in depth on because I don't think your goal is to achieve it. If you like pre-input things in a specific way, you can kind of cheat and do a dash, but skip the actual animation delay you usually get that you have to do a minimum amount of the dash, where like you have to do a certain amount of the dash before you can cancel it. You just skip that, and you can just do the charge attacks pretty much back to back to back with no delay whatsoever. Every little jitter you see is a charge attack. Like, something big I can hit. Every time you see on Mavwika jitter a little bit, that's another charge attack, an individual separate charge attack. And charge attacks are her biggest numbers. It's just, every single one of those is its own charge attack. So, you get quite a lot of value out of that. It is the biggest increase we've had in damage from a tech ever. I dashed while spinning and fell off a cliff. Oops.
Burn it down. Incinerate!
This thing is so fucked. Off of just E in a few seconds. This thing is so fucked. That was solo. No Seat Lally, no Aura Run. This thing is so fucked. This guy is actual Mavwika fodder now. This thing is genuine Mavwika fodder now. Papilla will be fun, yeah.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Need a surf, let's ride.
Ow.
Full throttle. Incinerate!
But yeah, that little jitter, that animation skip is CDC.
Carving wave.
Boink. Instructions unclear, spun around in my chair instead. It was fun, but no DPS. I see. At least you had fun, that's what matters. Does C6 Mulani feel better to play? Yes, because it means you can spend less time on field with Mulani after they die instantly. You can play her less, so it feels better. You charge attack twice, and right after the second one, you dash, right? Yeah, you... I mean, I can show my input order, and you can watch it back on the clip if you want to. This is for... Oh, it's dead. I can show for, like, CDC. I mean, I can just do it against a statue. Yeah. It's charge, and then buffer charge, dash, buffer charge, dash. Got it.
Incinerate! Incinerate! Incinerate!
Also, dude, look how fucking rapidly I can click with this new mouse. Oh, I turned it off. I'm a dumbass. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I'm using a super strike. CPS test? I think it was 12. I did it yesterday. It feels nice, yeah. It does feel good. You can do Skirk N2Ds now? I've been able to. What do you mean? What do you mean now? You don't need 12 clicks per second to do Skirk N2D. Didn't know? Yeah, I've been doing them for like weeks. I think it's been over a month actually. CDC on a real bike? Yeah. Look, can you fuck off? You my nuts.
Rev the engines!
What fucking noises are you making, bro? Did you hear the noises, man? You're like, wah, wah, wah. Oh, man. Never do that again? It was the noise he made, though. Yeah, OV, I replied to you. Can melt also work? For overworld one, not for in-game ones, though. Where you squeeze Super Strike on the sides and it versus a click? Yeah, but you have to squeeze very hard and on a very specific spot. Like, it's kind of hard to replicate. On Love's account? Yeah, Love asked about 12 questions. And also been exploring the map a little bit. Under the map. You gotta hit the right spot. Alright. Daedric, leave you the follow. Welcome in. I mean, but it's very straightforward. And high energy requirements, tons of attack. CLO is pretty straightforward. Good for both Hydro and Pyro characters. Especially good for Malvoica specifically. High energy requirements, no other stat goals until you have C2. Or C1, I think it was, I don't remember. One of the two. Escoffier, have all Hydro Cryo party members. That's literally it. And if you want to learn CDC, that is a process. The gap in difficulty between like even C3 FD and CDC is massive. Like, I mean, I can show you the inputs again. This is the old best combo. That's it. This is like the standard baseline non-melt CDC combo. It's a lot harder to pull off, timing-wise. And I guess there's... Oh, I haven't tried yet. I haven't tried the infinite spin combo. This mouse make it... That's so much easier with this mouse. Holy fuck. That actually makes it so much easier. There's also this, which is, you know, not fun for many people. I don't know, Red Bull. There's no real reason to. Maybe they're using SIG. I fucked up. The mouse deserves it. True. I should get a better mouse pad. Is arthritis over CDC? For which element? It's a pretty big improvement for vape. It's not a real big win for overload. It's about the same for overload. But for vape, it can be pretty big because on this one, you get vapes on dashes and stuff. And on this one, every vape is a CA. Hey, Nika. Bro skipped over the arthritis part? No, Kaya, I dubbed this combo arthritis. This is arthritis. Did you? Yeah, I dubbed this combo arthritis a while ago. Because you have to click like 5 times per fucking spin. No, yeah. That's lore. Can you do it slowly? Which one? This? No. That's an option. This one doesn't happen slowly. The fuck are you doing? Alright. On a low frame rate. Escoffier actual buffs, like personal buffs, all that matters is that she is damaging the enemy with cryo. If you are managing, okay, well I'm not like, you can't use Chong Yun. But if her skill's hitting an enemy, you're shredding the resistance. Escoffier's entire gimmick is I shred a fucking massive amount of resistance. I give you cryo particles, and I can heal if you need me to. And Furin is a good character, so the healing is nice. And another thing that not a lot of people take advantage of is set bonuses. Or not enough people take advantage of is set bonuses. You can run her on Cinder City in teams that don't have a Cinder City character, like no Sweet Lolly, for example. She can use Tenacity if for whatever reason you have a better set, which I don't think there really is one, or you just aren't using Fiorina. Or, for like Malfoy, we get double crowd teams or something. Or, you can put her on Noblesse if you're using a Fiorina team where you need a burst. Okay, you stop doing that, just kill me. Damn, bro. Huitao. Klee used to have a massive room for, like, amount of room for optimization. I don't know if Klee does anymore, or how hard her new combos are. Because Klee used to have these really hard combos that would, like, intertwine charges and normals and do different cancels of different kinds that could be very awkward to time. But with the Hex passive, now she just kind of gives you free CAs for doing normal attacks. So I don't really know how much that matters anymore. I don't know how big the difference is. All of Klee's new hard combos just do less damage than NA spam. Okay, that's good to know. Nice. I mean, even assuming they're even comparable, you don't really have to learn anything on Klee anymore. I'm gonna hit the adult one, not the kids. But just doing normals on Klee now might have to be in burst state, I don't know. You know, I think nope, there it was. Actually, you get the CA just for free. Yeah, that's crazy, what the fuck.
That really hurt.
But yeah, it's the tiny CA because we're not in burst state right now. But we get those little stacks and you get a free CA. That's so interesting. But yeah, and then in burst state you get a big CA. Oh, that's true, you also get a free C1. From, you're gonna, damn! Alright. But you also get a free C1, which is nice. She doesn't have any hard gameplay, just normal attack spam. Hu Tao does, and Varessa doesn't really. Varessa has combos, but nothing hard. Like, half of the challenge of Varessa is just knowing what to do and when to do it. But there is like a pretty consistent way to do it, I guess, that usually works the best for me. What do we look at investment-wise? C0, C6, C6, C0, R0, R0, okay. 80 crew rate, got it, okay. There is a have you not unlocked Miliastra? I was gonna DPS dummy in Miliastra to show you. You don't have it unlocked. My copium levels by getting Varka's weapon. Annie, you missed it. I discovered new tech on Varka while playing on a friend's account. And due to realizing there is still potentially things that haven't even been discovered yet on Varka, challenging tech that needs to be implemented into combos and theory crafters will need footage of, like good gameplay footage of, I decided to pull Varka. I'm not sure if you're aware, but like with Varessa, for example, another character that I enjoy playing, I did like make a standardized combo that was very frequently used for like Mavuika Varessa dual carry teams. I pulled Varka because I may need to provide, I may be able to fill a need to provide good gameplay footage of new Varka combos. Because he does have like actual combos that are not easy to do.
What?
And they need to be properly done so they can be compared properly. To know how good they are. We all knew he would cave. I mean, honestly, I was like a pendulum leaning towards and away from it. And like in the middle of learning, I probably am gonna want Nicole. I also, like, by the way, when I say discover, I don't mean like saw on Twitter. I actually found that shit myself while playing the character. Like, I found Varka CDC, and I don't think anybody besides me and the people in my orbit that I have told or have like third-party telephoned know about it. I haven't seen it anywhere online. I don't know if anybody else knows that. Yeah, I do love the character, and I would like the character regardless. And he is pretty fun to play. And I did decide I would go for a Sig first, and I would like fully decide based on how the pulls for the Sig went, and I got a Sig first try. Showcase it, I'm not on my account right now. I guess I could do the trial though. There are 3 techs that I'm aware of right now, only one of which I actually found myself. For everybody who's not aware of the current circulating Varka techs that, again, aren't fully tested, so we don't know how good or how high potential they are for damage increases. They are techs nonetheless. There are 3. One of them is actual CDC. That's the one that I found. Another one is a like back-to-back charge buffer. So if you do like a enhanced CA, you can immediately chain a second non-enhanced CA after. And another is that you can immediately do a charge attack before anything else after your E-cast. All 3 are pure timings. There isn't some special input order. It's purely just how well you time it. On the E, it just matters that you start it early enough. If you're too early, you won't get anything. Like you saw there, I just stood there. You got nothing. If you wait too long, you'll do an N1. On the CDC, it's the same thing. I'm cryo applied. Fuck you. But as you can see, you can just kind of loop CAs infinitely. I'm out of stamina now, though. Typically on Vorka, to do a CA, you have to do an N1 first. I can just show that pretty easily. You usually have to do an N1 first, N1C, N1C. But if you, like, okay, I'm out of stamina again. But if you time it properly and you do, like, dash into charge very quickly, you can just do CD, 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 CD. Short after ads? Oh yeah, how long until ads are over? Oh yeah. The pain of not having Miliastra unlocked, men. The last one is the hardest. Those two are pretty easy. This one isn't too bad. I'm just doing it way too early because I'm a dumbass. The CDC is genuinely not hard at all. It's something you can do pretty consistently if you're not dog shit, but I am dog shit. And also have to wait until I have stamina back, which kind of sucks. Is there a thing you can enable in Miliastra to give you infinite stamina? Stereo Madness? Holy geometry dash. But yeah, you can do CDC with or without E infusion. Again, you can just CD, CD, C chain infinitely. It's just timing. The only tip I can really give to learn that one is to pretty much instantly go from dash into holding CA again. So like, almost no delay at all between pressing dash and hitting CA again. I messed up one time there, but you could pretty clearly see the others all landed. The other one is kind of hard to time. It's not that bad, but it's basically just you want to buffer a CA as soon as you can possibly buffer an attack after pressing E. If you're too late, you'll do an N1. If you're too early, you won't do anything. That was too late, so I got an N1 instead. And the last one's probably the hardest. It is the double charge. If you're too late, you'll get an N1. If you're too early, you do nothing. You're supposed to time it. You know how you do like the double cross? You do like the 1 and then the 2 on your enhanced CA. The goal is to try charge attacking right as the second CA tick lands. It's a little challenging though. Yeah. Too early. Got nothing. Too early again. It's not easy. That one's genuinely kind of hard. Is the test of Orca C0? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one's actually pretty hard to time. There we go. You can see it that time. Enhanced CA directly into CA. I keep doing that one so early. I'm doing that one way too early. Too early again. You think I'm rushing it way too much? Yeah. I had to slow down a little. Rushing it will get me nowhere. There we go. That's that one. E directly into CA. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. But yeah. No, I should do the other one at least once. I never landed a double C. The double CA is worth showing off because I think that's one of the better ones. Right now, Dapper, they are still a little bit too unknown and too new to really know. All three of those were things found out after release, so no leakers knew about them, so they are all brand new. And the CDC, this one, I found less than 12 hours ago, or about 12 to 14 hours ago now. And I've only shown one person before stream today. So they haven't really been fully tested extensively. And Varka combos are a little complex in priority because you still want to do normal attacks. If enhanced charge attacks didn't exist, you would just fucking CDC until you're out of stamina repeatedly over and over because his charge attacks are so much better than everything else. But that's not the case. You still need to do normals in order to use enhanced CAs in a good period of time. So because of that, and extensions of the rotations where you're not doing normal attacks should be sparse. The proper balance, we don't know yet. We'll have to wait and find out. Oh, there's also one other really funny thing. So I'm gonna show you two different things. One is going to be me doing a charge attack and then doing normal attacks. Look at the mouse. I am spamming normals. You see how long I have to wait after the CA to do normals? I'm going to do the exact same thing while holding W. Literally just holding W while you do it cancels it so much faster. For no fucking reason. I don't know why. There are tons of really tiny little gimmicks with Varka. And there's a lot to learn, I believe. I think there is still more to learn. Test some C2 Varka combos on my account sometime. I know nothing about Constellation combos. I can, but I know nothing about them. Can you do a charge attack with his third claymore, buddy? From Ningguang, yeah. Are the gimmicks what made you pull? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Oh yeah, the other one, okay. It kind of matters. Let's show the, the other thing. Hold on. Fuck. I'll show it in infusion. Fuck, dude, I'm doing this too slow now. That one is genuinely kind of hard to pull off. Out of all the texts, this is the only one I would consider actually like kind of challenging. The double C one. There we go. There you go. Too early. The double charge actually is kind of difficult. Hey, people. Oh, people, do you know about all the new stuff on Varka? Fucked up. The double CA? The double CA, the E buffer CA, the CDC. Most fun and consistent combo, it's like day 2 of me knowing this stuff, I don't know yet. The no stamina combo? Oh yeah, you saw that? Yeah. No, I mean, of course, in practice, I don't think you're going to actually do it like full loop CDC over and over again. But, it could be useful for like doing C buffer CA into a dash C, you know? I think it has use cases, even obviously if you're not doing just repeated charge attacks. But like if I were to land that, you could do like that second charge into a third charge. But yeah, I of course don't think you're actually going to do CD, CD, CDC. It's faster? Yeah, pretty much. Although I'm not sure how good the first charge buffer is versus just an N1C, because the N1 is so short. I don't know. There we go. I still fuck up sometimes and get that N1. That one you can feel the difference in the timing, but in the initial E, the timing doesn't feel that big of a difference. I'm so bad at that one, dude. I have to learn that one better. I need to get better Q than just right before the second CA happens, because it's something more precise than that. Okay. My 7TV is broken and shit. Shit is now wider than my whole monitor. Nice. Okay. Maybe go over Columbina gameplay. EQ. That's it. Columbina gameplay is EQ. Good day for Vorka Havers? Yeah. Because it's kind of crazy how within fucking 2 days, Vomv made 2 pieces of new tech. I made 1 piece of new tech. I wonder, do you guys think there'll be more? Do you guys think there will be new tech in the next, like, week about Varka? All the tech for 5% damage. I drove this by Vomv, but he said he thought it was just completely meaningless. if there are longer rotations on Varka with Nicole where you want to unfield Varka longer, I thought it could be interesting to do like a E, wait for your first actual full CA, or like, you know, buffed CA, do a buffed CA, and then like full on animation cancel that, or like do the C or something, and then like immediately do a Q in the middle, because the Q does increase your skill infusion and allows you to get one additional enhanced CA. And I wasn't sure if it would be worth using the Q like every other rotation to get the additional enhanced CA. I don't know if that's worth it or not, but I guess we'll wait and find out. Like, I don't know, I think the Q isn't great, but it also giving you another enhanced CA I feel like could be decent, I don't know. You could use anyways, sadly. I don't know. From the leaks we've seen so far, it does look like she needs to burst. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Because if the buffs last long enough, I guess the biggest thing you could be potentially losing is VV uptime from Vinci. And I doubt there'll be a point where you shouldn't be running VV on Vinci. E-swap, no, I'm pretty sure she is EQ. He's fun to play at C6. That's cool. I've tried one C6 Varka, but it was before I knew like anything about how to play him. Because buffs run out? Yeah. Bennett runs out, VV runs out. Although I guess in a Durin Hex team, it's not going to matter quite as much to cut VV a little short. I kind of hope they add another Hex buffer set. Not like for an on-fielder, but for an off-fielder. I feel like we are due one. With us now having 2 Hex, like, support / sub DPSs. Honestly, 3 including Venti. And then also Fischl, who is like 4. And our only Hex set being DPS. I feel like we've got to get a Hex support set eventually, right?
What?
Greed sauce, bro. Hi, Mingle. You're good, man. Good to see you. Welcome in.
What?
I didn't realize this was fucking RuneScape music. Have we rolled yet? This is Lava's account. Not mine.
What?
6.6 hit? Yeah. Oh, what else? But yeah, Columbia doesn't really have gameplay, it's literally just EQ. Yeah, in any Llama, Inefo, or Zabai team, when she's not your on-fielder, you just EQ. In Llama, being a DPS teams, you just CA a lot. That's literally it, you just CA dash repeatedly. You said you feel like you're a little behind on understanding mechanics? What do you mean? If you mean this like in general for whatever character, for like characters in general, it takes you more time than you think it should to fully understand a character's kit. Whenever a new character drops, or I play a character or I like a character, I will very often go over their full kit and talk about what they do and how to fully optimize them. That is really, really common. Just being here and listening to me and asking questions when I'm playing a character will be able to teach you most of everything you would need to know about a character. Do 1 per skill. Needs a lot of ER, but not to use her burst. Varessa has a thing called a mini burst. In her kit, if you are in her passion state, which you get into by doing her first E-charge plunge, she has 2 charges on her skill, right? Using one of them puts her into a passion state. And in this, you get a free E-plunge. So another E-plunge. That was all, both of those charges were just her one, or both of those plunges were 1 skill charge. So initial skill charge, and the free one from her passion state. And then when you do that, in her passion state, it allows you a 2-ish second window where you can do a mini burst, which uses less energy and does more damage than her big burst. So you use her E, You do your first charge plunge, you do your free charge plunge, and then you do your mini bursts. That's like the basic premise of playing Varesa. That's like step one, basically. I'll fight the Lava Dragon. 4-star subs for Varka's weapon, Serpent Spine. Oh! What is my luck, bro? Damn. That's awesome, Franco. C6 Sun's massive. But if we're talking about like a full rotation, you do want to start with a E, bro. You do want to start with an E on Varesa so you can buffer that free charge plunge for later. Because while your free one is available, you will be able. Oh my god, he's dying too fast. When you do your first E-charge plunge, and you buffer the free one, you go into Passion State. That Passion State can last quite a while, even when you're off-field. So when I go back to Varesa later, she's still in Passion State, as you can see, and she still has that free charge plunge. That entire time, her skill cooldown was working. So, I have 2 charges. I use 1 E-charge plunge, I swap off, I do other things, and then I will come back later into the rotation after my settlement stuff is done. Can you fuck off? And I will have that free charge plunge from before, and I will now, after using that, have both skills available. Typically, a, like, full rotation on Varesa looks like this. Can you reset? Can you... Thanks. Thanks. Tidal Shadow. It's doo-doo? Yeah, it's pretty dog shit. Durin, Chevy, Ian Sunny, Q, and Varesa. Your second charge plunge Q, E-charge, free one Q, E-charge, free one. You likely want to have a Q here. I'm not going to use it because we want to use 2 every rotation. You do 2 manual charges, you reset. Durin, EEQ, Chevy, EQ, Ian Sun, you would do EQ, and then you would Varesa, and then you would have a free charge here, but we are out of combat now. You do your free one, and then, you know, E-charge plunge, free E-charge plunge, Q, E-charge plunge, or E-charge plunge, and then free E-charge plunge Q. It is worth mentioning, actually, you should not... It doesn't matter that much. It is better to do free charge plunge, skip the Q, and then full E, and then use the Q, and then full E, use the Q, because Chevy C6 doesn't stack instantly. So if you're only doing 2 mini bursts per rotation, then it's best to use them in the second and third available slot, not in the first and second available slot, just because you'll get more damage for free. I can't really show you your damage output until you unlock Miliastra. But, yeah, I think you have to, like, name your characters and shit. I'm not gonna go through that process on your account. That was for Varesa? Yeah, I would have to live a bit long to, like, show you the full thing. I can go on my account if you want to. That was the last thing you asked about anyway, so I could I could just do that on my account if you wanted to. Change the glider, it's not optional. It's not a bad one, though. That one does look nice on Varesa. I'm probably gonna do it on my account. Yeah, this one's fine for now. I'll probably be using this one, though. We're gonna Strumbox? Oh yeah, I mean, I could for Mavwika, but again, I don't think we should do that much. Because, I would probably hold off for a Skirk or Varesa. Mondstadt Wings? That one's not bad. The metas are teal. That one's not bad. And if I have space for Stygian artifacts, got you. I can do a little bit real quick. The only character we really care about on that set is Malvuika, but she is one of the best characters in your account, so it's fair enough. And I'm assuming that your unlocked pieces are all fodder. Because I'm not going to go through and manually select everything. Yeah, okay, cool. Tuffy, appreciate the follow, welcome in. Ooh. Potentially good feather. That enough? No. I thought I saw a crit rate, but my eyes were deceiving me. Hi, Yusa. We'll do a few hundred. Because it does take up quite a time, and I don't think you're a resin refresher, so you shouldn't need to use... that's a double max roll. You shouldn't need to be used more than a couple hundred to have space for the next patch or so. Especially assuming you're going to be, like, farming for Nicole... Bro. Farming for Nicole and stuff. Damn, that could be really good. 4-line crit, attack percent. Nice. This is it, the worst thing ever is the strongbox, the worst thing ever. Also, Scan, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Also, ooh, wait, I can't remember. Are there gonna be 2 banners during this month? Because Vorka banner just switched. There are. Not like 2 banners. Are there gonna be 2 new banners this month? Like, are 2 banners gonna start during this month? Yes? Oh, I see. Is Nicole coming out this? Not Nicole. No. Total 2? Not Nicole. Linnea's not dropping this month, is she? Skirk's out in like 2 weeks. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean Linnea. I meant... Oh, no, I didn't mean Linnea. No, it's just Vorka and Skirk. Okay, so there won't be 2 new banners. I don't think. I'm asking because whenever... I do, 1 LD 5 Welkin day per one of those. And if there's only 1 set of new banners... Damn. After today... then I would need to plan for a 3rd free one instead of a 2nd free one. Skirk is the last week of March. Okay, there's only 1 new banner this month. Okay, thank you. That's what I need to know. A lot of 3-liners. A lot of the good pieces are 3-liners. Fuck 3-liners. Is that fucking X? Oh my god, bro. Sorry. Haven't heard X in a long time. Damn. Flashback to how old is this song? Dude, that shit when I was a fucking teenager, bro. I was a teenager. Oh my god. That's crazy. Not another Fortnite montage song, bro. Dude, back in the day, those went hard. Back in the day. Back in your days, back when I was a scrawny kid. Back when I had an iPad. Probably like almost a decade. I don't think it's been a decade. It has not been a decade. It's been like 5 years, I think. Maybe 6. Yeah, these are like 5 to 6 years, right? Oh my god, wait, it hasn't been more than that, has it? Hold on, I have to know now. When did Hope buy eggs? It's been 8 years. This song dropped 8 years ago, yeah. Fucking hell. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Did I already look at these? I don't remember. I'm too busy thinking about how that song released 8 years ago. Yeah, I did look at these. Yeah, I did. Fuck. How much is that? Back when Mark cleared FNAF 2 2020 mode, didn't he cheat? Oh, yo! What the fuck? 4-line double crit EM, by the way. What the? Attack 4-line double crit. EM 4-line double crit. Like weird ass Neff or off piece maybe. What the fuck, bro? Weird ass artifacts. Yeah, I think this is like a forever piece. I'm gonna be honest. This is the kind of artifact that you roll and re-roll until it's good. Yeah, this is the kind of artifact that you re-roll until it's good. That's pretty insane. People have died trying to craft that goblet, true. This is the kind of piece that you commit to long term. This is not a fling artifact. Let's give us some more. Let's spoiler a little bit. Okay, I didn't like that. I think it just wants to be force fed. Never mind. I didn't like that. None of your artifacts tastes are the same, you know? Some of them, like being slowly pampered with... What am I talking about? What the fuck am I talking about? What am I even talking about? Am I okay? This is not a sentient thing. It's an artifact. And Genshin Impact. Oh shit. So like those guys with their cars. Okay, this is fodder. Shut your bitch ass up and roll. Love you, Pookie. I'll let you off on this one. I'll let you off on this one. That's a reroll. That is a... You have 16 of them? Holy... Dude. Imagine getting this before reroll feathers existed. Imagine if you got this before reroll feathers existed and you like got rid of it. What is that? Is it a bite? I think it's a bite. Can we use some reroll feathers on this lava? I was hungry. That's a fucking... I don't think that's the kind of spot that gets left from a... Are you like 1 inch tall? Yes, oh I see. Go ahead, bet. Creaker damage. Bro, what the fuck is that, man? Hello? Okay. That's a really funny game. However, you literally have to roll 4 times into crit now. You don't have a choice. You have to. We have a 4 guarantee. I think this is probably the best piece you could even fathom using it on, but I want to confirm with you, are you cool with me using it on this? I don't think there's a better situation where you could use it at all on any account. Like an onset goblet with double crit and an additional good stat is like best case scenario. But I want to confirm with you anyways. But ER, bro. What is the guaranteed feathers on? This is like the best case scenario piece. Actually, it doesn't have attack percent. Bro, do you know how fucking dead attack percent is on a Sigma Voika? It's actually so ass. It's actually so ass. That shit does not matter, bro. It just doesn't. Yes. I really need the attack percent for the additional 1% damage. It's half of a crit roll, pretty much. The only reason it's not more on crit rate is because I'm capped. It's less valuable than EM when they are pretending we're using Instructor Seat Lally, which is basically fake. And I have 280 EM on the build already. 280. And it's still that close. Crit is king on Mavuika. EM is very good as well, but crit is king. If you roll 5 crit damage, can we run early Welk? If all 6 rolls are crit... Actually, no. 6. Imagine. I just scam you guys because it can't roll 6 times. If all 4 are crit and the last roll is EM, or all 5 are crit, I'll do an extra Welkin today. If the last stat is EM or all of them are crit, I'll do an extra Welkin today. Deal? That is above a 50% chance. That is above a 50% chance of happening. Deal. Y'all got scammed. Unlucky. It's still 40 CV though. It's still 40 CV and heavy crit damage leaning, which is quite nice. That is still very good. That is still very good. But no extra Welkin for you guys. XD. XD. The only other thing you could really want in your Mav is like an EM Sands, honestly. You could really use a good EM Sands. That's 18 crit rate? Bro, I was reading this wrong every time. I thought it was 11 rate, 18 damage. It's not. It's not. I read that wrong every time. Jesus. Oops, my bad. Do you have any good EM Sands on set? Not really. Our EM Sands are a little underwhelming, to be honest. They're not great. They could be better. Our EM Sands could definitely be better. Okay. Okay. Thanos. Doid. Yo, still doing more account reviews. Yeah, dude, it's not even 10 p.m. I'm doing account reviews all night, Hop. I'm barely started on account reviews, homie. I will be doing account reviews until you can't stand it anymore. You're like, Limbo, stop. It's too many account reviews. You're gonna make Genshin cause more power creep. Accounts are too good. I'd be like, no. My chat will have the best builds. You can't stop me. You can't keep getting away with it. You just brick mine? Yeah, but it'd be intentional. Also, Matrix, leave the follow, welcome in. Oh, that is so bad. Oh. That's rough. Oh, that's also really rough. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you're probably just never using this set with these artifacts. Limbo is on something today. I'm about to be on your case. If you don't get off mine, XD. Oh yeah, can we just follow this now? This is a 3-liner. I feel like we just follow this now, right? We just follow this. We have a 32 crit damage on-set goblet now. And this is a 3-liner. That has EM on it. Ours also has EM lava. The one we just rolled has EM. Just keep it? Why? It's never, this is never getting used. We have 2 pyro goblets. One has no crit value in case you need more than 50 EM in a pinch. Mavwig is a melt character. You use an EM sands. When you're playing melt, you go full-blown EM sands. The additional 2 rolls of EM here are completely irrelevant. These don't matter at all. And even if you had low EM, crit still matters more than EM. You would sacrifice attack from the sands to gain EM, not CV for EM. There's no situation where you say, ah, my Mavwiki needs to do more damage, let me lower my crit value for more EM substats. That never happens. What if a new Natlin character comes out? A new Natlin character that prioritizes flat attack over CV? Brother. Brother. Bennett upscale, okay. Yeah, this is fodder. Executive decision, this is fodder. If you disagree that this is fodder, you're trolling. For the characters, this is, again, it didn't roll crit a single time. Even as an off-piece, this is bad. And being that it's a 3-liner, I don't think it's worth rerolling either. Reshape it's a 3-liner, I'm not reshaping this. It's not worth it. You'll never reshape this? I mean, do you have other power goblets with at least like 20 CV? Yeah, like that piece is dead. Yeah, you have another onset that's better. You have offsets that are better. You have... This is just a better version of that. Yeah, that's just better. Yeah, this piece is just fodder. This is complete fodder. Your piece is better than it in literally every way. Yeah, this is literally just more CV and more EM. This is a dead piece, yeah. That's just a dead piece. Boken to Boken. Flat attack, though. I'm gonna ban you. But Limbo, the flat Alright. Mods. Get him. Mods. Seize that individual. When it rains, it pours. I'm gonna pour my nuts on your mom's face. My bad. It's so cooked. It's so over. It's so over. The RNG gods did not like that joke. My bad. This is double max roll, so I'll try this one, but after that we're done. We just don't have good EM sense. A lack of EM sense is a genuine weakness at this point. We just don't have good EM sense. That's cooked as hell. Yeah, this is like, you have 4-liners that you could reroll that have attack percent. You're not rerolling one that doesn't. I'm gonna say they can never be utilized, Melt. Husk, appreciate the follow, welcome in. Does CDC stand for crit damage roll cancel? CDC stands for Ban Magister. Mods. Do the tech. No ban me. Feed the one that just rolled badly? Yeah. Yeah, we're just addicted to flat attack today, I guess. We're just addicted to flat attack, I guess. Yeah, we have no EM sense at all. That is actually an issue. We still have 1900. I'll do another like 100 or so. We really want an EM sense from Africa. I think what Elio wants is for me to roll the EM sense. That way I can, I get glazed even harder. Because if I was already on the account, that'd be one thing. But if I roll it and then I also roll it well, like I roll the artifact from the box and then I also roll it well, that's like a whole other story. Almost. Limbo, just get better Unk. Didn't you have to pull Flynn's signature to get him to pass 200k on like an 8-cost team? Wasn't that you? Uncalled for, my bad. My bad. No, if I said that, I'd be banned for 30 minutes. That's true. That's true. Ooh. Not a 4-line, but like, damn. Okay. It's on set, though. Last one. Okay. I got a SIG for free, though. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that you spent money on it. That wasn't even implied. I just said get. Hi Ovi, so you can repeat the answer. If you're talking about, when you were talking about DMs earlier, I said no, I did not see your DMs. I've been sick for a few days. I'm still kind of sick, but I'm functional enough to stream. But yeah, I've been sick for days. Fine, ignore me, broken heart emoji. Give me the Flynn's free-to-play team, though. Do you mean like all 4 stars? All of those suck really bad. Alright. There isn't a, like, strong, fully free-to-play relatable Flynn's team. Flynn's official Sucrose I know is the only one you have that's, like, at least okay, but it's pretty ass. What if this just rolls all crit damage? Never mind. I see. Yeah, we just have a massive lacking of EM sends, it seems. Our EM sends are a bar below what we would like. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's okay. It is what it is. You have a decent one at least. It's not bad. And our feather could be a little better as well. It's only like 30 CV. Which is like fine, but you know. You could do better. It's a 3-liner, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. That's why I bricked my... My... Bro. Is there no crafting mats? I don't think we should craft for any M sands, honestly. My voice is good and all, but like... Seems like a bit much. If this rolls 40 CV, it's very worth it. Pretty much anything else, and nah. Oh, hey. That's like a complete brick. But I'm in a 4-liner and I don't want to risk it. Okay, this is like a turbo ultra brick. I don't think this will ever see play. Can I feed this? 2 rolls total. Low rolls. Offset EM sends? You have some, but they're pretty bad. Not bad, but they're not up to like the standard of everything else on Mavwika. They're the weakest. For Razor? No. Razor's best weapon is Varkasig. Left 200. Oh yeah, this is Lava's account. This is a moderator of mine. They have a lot. I also have a lot. I'm at like 2,000 right now. But it was the best I could get at the time. Yeah, I mean, there are like 5 sets you can use for Ayato. Fuck, you can use 2-piece Ayato, to be honest. And it's Ayato. But yeah, you'd probably rather go 2-piece than use this. Is it food or no? You know better than me? Yeah. You would use 2-piece on Ayato before using this artifact. On your account. Is that bad? No. Is it good? No. Definitely not. It has went from potentially being good to being complete fodder. Unlucky. Complete fodder in the blink of an eye. Also fodder. And yeah, it rolled the R. Yeah, like the odds of us rolling something here that's actually worth keeping is super, super, super low. I just don't think it's worth continuing. We would need a 4-liner to have a meaningfully large improvement. Oh. You have a 4-liner. Why aren't you prioritizing 4-liners? Why does it prioritize 3-liners that rolled one of the rolls like slightly higher over a 4-liner? That's such a shitty way to display it. I mean, you have a 4-liner, but it doesn't know their stats. Which means basically if it misses crit more than once, it's just a dead piece. Eh, one at a time then. Okay. 7%, very nice. 3.5, also very nice. Okay. I like that. That's good for Mualani still, and you own Mualani. If it rolls crit again, it's good for everybody. If it rolls HP again, it's still great for Mualani. Okay! Borderline 40 CV. That's probably better, to be honest. I think it would be better if you had an EM stance. We're still looking at the EM substats right now. That is a great Mualani piece. And a potentially good Mavwika piece once you are no longer in like a desperate need for an EM sense. For a bit of cribbing, yeah. But yeah, regardless, I think the thing we need the absolute most right now is still an EM sense. I'm not gonna say you should craft or anything, but if you wanted to, it is an option. Yeah. It's not that your EM sends are like complete dog shit or anything, but like, when compared to her other artifacts, her worst would be the sends. Her worst pieces are sends. Attack and EM? Attack is something you want. EM is something that you really need for melts. Attack is less important on Mavwika's artifacts than EM and melt teams. Funny build, it's kind of hard to... Do you have R1 or C1 Mualani? Oh, you have C1 R1 Mav? Fuck me, I didn't even know that. I thought it was just R1. She's C1 none R1? C1 CR0, yeah. I mean, honestly... Mualani can be useful. But 9.999 times out of 10, you're better off just playing Mavwika. Mualani really wants Sheelan and really wants Mavwika for full functionality. There's some Hexorate teams you can use now that don't use Shulina but do use Mavwika. But you have C1R1 Mavwika. Your Mavwika is just stronger anyways. So it doesn't really matter too much. If you have to use both at the same time, that could be convenient, I guess. How much EM does Mavwika need minimum for melt? Just use an EM sense. The answer is to always use an EM sense. Unless you're using like an EM weapon. Or a C2 Mavwika. Or C2 Silaling. YouTube background music song, true.
What?
So 200 to 300, yeah. I mean, you can go upwards of 400 and still like have value from it. Like upwards of 400, it'd still realistically be good in
What?
melt teams. Like per substat, still be similar to attack percent substats. Of course, you don't want to hit that high, but like you still could, and it would still do something impactful.
You're also here for Mom Stats 1.
Oh, anything else? By the way, Lava. I think that was about it.
What?
Interesting. Nice, Annie. The detail about Varessa? What detail? She's super cute, true. Hi, Zul'jin. It's like you go over Mavwika again. When you say go over Mavwika, do you just mean her CDC? Because her CDC is not something you can learn by watching. You have to do. CDC takes a lot of practice. That is not something you will learn by watching. You will have to watch. And you will have to like learn from videos and stuff. But I could not teach you how to CDC by letting you watch me CDC. Can't do combo. What I need to get started? In terms of what? Doing the combo? Because it's worth mentioning, there are also different combos for different teams. Like what I've been showing you, this one is primarily for overload. It's good for Victor as well, but it's primarily overload. But this combo would suck balls and melts. This is a terrible melt combo. There are options for melt. There are easier ones like doing CDC and then FDCF. Just this on loop after you do your first CDC. There are harder ones where you like do a quick charge into Q and then you do CDC and you like do a C loop FDCF. There are a few different combos, but it goes very deep. How do you do CDC without Mav? You pull Varka and do charge dash charge on Varka. True. Use Noblesse, that's funny. It's easier to learn if you can hear the mouse clicks. Oh, fuck. Gosh, dude, this mouse feels so different. Fuck me. God, it feels so slow. Oh my god, dude. There isn't like a sharp, massive difference when you go, like, when you learn the new mouse. But going back to the old mouse feels fucking sluggish, man. Holy shit. God, that felt so sluggish. That's in Jesus, man. Show your mouse, please, while doing CDC. You can see my overlay of my mouse inputs on the right side of the screen. What mouse did you buy, Super Strike? Where is it? On the right side of the screen. What do you mean, where is it? Can you do CDC with two mice? That'd be kind of funny. Hold on. Fuck, hold on. That's so weird. shit. Oh, go away. Stop. Are you gonna chase me? Please don't. Yes, I can. Now I'm gonna do it in Guitar Hero. Yeah, sorry. There are like 15 bullet points that Lava asked on this account. I think we're pretty much done though. And also I've been going over like new Architect and stuff. I wonder if I can CDC with my eyes closed. Yes, I can. Oh, man. Okay. I believe that was it, though. Let me go back to my account and do Varessa real quick for you. Ingrained into your mind? Yeah, the timings are just there now. Okay. Real quick, Varessa combos are super straightforward. There is no real tech to them, per se. There is no, like, neat trick, it's just intentional kit mechanics. Tech usually means, like, a deviation of the norm to achieve something. Varessa has no deviations of the norm. You just play her well, really. Doesn't have hex buffs? Cooked. They didn't do the hex, like, quest? That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you do your own IT on stream? Nah, fuck that. Sorry. Okay.
I'm all warmed up.
Can you explain / show the difference between high and low plunge? You are never low plunging on Varessa, ever. The only way you low plunge on Varessa is if you get on, like, low ground, and you actually, like, sprint jump. You're never low plunging. This is a high plunge, this is a high plunge, everything is a high plunge. You never low plunge on Varessa. It's all elevation from where you start your plunge. Varessa always high plunges. Okay. You pulled Varka? Yeah, it was because of the new combo tech. I was on an account that had Varka for like 20 minutes last night and discovered new tech when I was on it. Okay, but again, you front load your E. They're in EQ. I would like to Q next time, please. I feel like not fully press it. Weird. EQ. There we go. Yansan EQ. And then we use that buffered EQ. Then our E plunge bursts. And you could do a third one here. I'm going to, but you probably shouldn't. You should just do two. Oh, I'm a dumbass. My bad. Two of those, and then EQ without like the 2 seconds of starting the space for no reason. But yeah, in practice, you should skip the first bursts and use them on the second and third enhanced plunge. A good tell for it is you'll have this little like electric shape, like cowhead shape form around you. That means you can do your mini bursts. I can mini burst now. Oh, I didn't actually wait, my bad. I need to let my skill come off cooldown before I start. Last time I didn't. For 140? No, like 130. 130 is plenty. I'm running 130 right now. 130 is more than enough. 120 is running it low, 130 is comfy.
Drop your weapons. Faster, stronger. Hero incoming.
But yeah, you could skip that one. I highly recommend, honestly, skipping that one. I'm just showing that you can. Just gonna like to show the 3 times you can do it. Those are the 3 windows where you can burst. But in practice, you should run the 2nd and 3rd enhanced state, not the 1st. 220k, that's not bad. That was with me staring into space for 2 seconds. More than 2 seconds, to be honest. This gets only 250, I think, maybe 260. Like with lucky crits and everything.
Control breathing. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Oof. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah. Peaks 260.
Heads up. Drop your weapons.
A turning point?
Quick as a flash. Hero incoming. Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Thanks.
Hi.
Again? Hello? That like never happens. That happens to me twice back to back where she just whiffs. But yeah, it caps up between 250 and 260. Why skip first mini ult? You can only do 2 per every, or 2 per rotation, with like realistic energy. So you're doing 2. Chevy C6 takes time to build up. Lava, the person I'm talking to, has a C6 Chevy, and just look at my mini burst damage. Look at the damage.
Stay back. The story has final warning. Control breathing. Hi.
4.0.
It's justice o'clock.
4.4.
It's justice o'clock.
4.0 again because some buff, probably no blast right now. Without that extra factor in that I honestly don't know what it was. C6 takes time to stack. So not every buff will be aligned. I think maybe like Freedom Sworn or Noblesse expired, or maybe both at the same time to make it to where I should probably end that. To where the 3rd burst didn't do quite as much. But C6 Chevy takes time to stack. So generally you should do the 2nd and 3rd instead of the 1st and 2nd. Morning, Simon. Also, Bites, it's very possible that Durin might become better with Nicole. We'll see. What would be the DPS if all characters were 0 or 0? I don't really know. Oh wait, isn't there a way you can adjust percent damage in the new version of this? Is this updated or is it a new version entirely? I can find out. C2 Durin's 40%, right? No, it's more than 40. What is C2 Durin's damage bonus? $50 or 50. Also, his C1's just a personal damage increase, right? I'm pretty sure it's just personal damage. Pavorka, yeah. I ended up getting him for combos. I need to optimize. There are actual techs that are very hard to pull off. C1's Quill's personal damage, right? Personal and your on-fielder? I don't think the Quill's apply to your on-fielder.
Can I stop here and play? I mean,
Quills in
take
question are based on his burst damage, right?
Don't go too far.
Not on anybody else. I don't think he quills anybody but himself. I'm pretty sure, at least. Like, I could just massively nerf his personal damage in order to, kind of accommodate for that. You just sent me the 13, man. Oh, it was annoying me they were at 687? Hey, you officially the 13, man. Yeah. Yeah, I just made him lose 30% attack. Okay. This isn't 1-to-1, but this is like if she was C0 or 1 and then everybody else was C0. close to it, basically. Because there are no 5-star crowns on this team besides Durin. This is, like, not 1-to-1, but, like, a close simulation of it.
Turning point. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. Hero incoming. Yeah. Oof. Hero incoming. Yeah. Headbutt. Hey. Yeah. Kapow. Final warning.
Stay back. The story has
Faster. Stronger. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Hero incoming. Oof.
This guy fucking dumps energy, that's crazy. Actually, I have enough to as well. So it's about 220. This contribution, 89,029. It's a similar ratio to what you'd expect from C0, so I think that I did adjust the personal damage pretty accurately. Yeah, that's what I said, C0R1 Supreme. I said that. That feels a little high for C0R1 though. I mean, really does it? Because with Bennett I get like... Don't I get a lot from Bennett as well? I don't remember what the most optimal way to do Bennett was for me because I barely play Bennett with my Varessa. But I'm pretty sure my Bennett was like 170, around the realm of 170. No, I need to actually adjust the Bennett. I'm pretty sure in this I can do Bennett on an attack weapon, or on a high base attack weapon. Oh, extra resonance plus Chevy. I can't wait for the day they make an energy weapon that also has high base. That'd be sick. Every 4-star C6, yeah. How much did he get? I got 220, 225 or some shit.
Gonna be epic.
No, accuracies or 1. I mean, it's not catching me then. It's... I guess for sortation we use Chevy Q. Yeah.
Yeah. Kapow! Hands where I can see 'em. Control breathing. Everybody stand. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Oof. Hero incoming. Let's light it up. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Yeah. Hut. Final warning. Quick as a flash. Teamwork is strict. It's justice o'clock. Oof. Heads up. Charge. Yeah. Yeah. Look out below. Hero incoming. Yeah.
I get about 165, 170 with Bennett. It would make sense that Durin's around 200.
Heads up.
Is it better for me to do the mid-rotation E? I think so.
You asked for it. Faster. Stronger. Going in. Hero incoming. Yeah. Oof. Hero incoming.
I would assume so.
It's justice o'clock. Yeah.
Can I do this, yeah? Major delay, that's kind of stinky.
Control breathing. Off. Teamwork is strict. Hero incoming. Oof. Kapow. Charge. Yeah. Yeah. Charge.
Maybe not. I don't think it is. I got 180 off that. Oh, I didn't do the CAs though. But I guess they're about the same. And it was also with me doing like a 1-second stall, just fucking misinputting. So that probably would have been pretty similar. Yeah, I guess I get 180 with Bennett. And that cause was a lot worse. This is R1, by the way. This is C0 Varessa R1. But, yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense. If I'm at 180 on my Chevy team, then a Freedom Sworn Durin putting me to 220 doesn't sound that crazy. Like, bare minimum 210. And I mean, we definitely removed all buffs from C2 Duran. C2 Duran was doing nothing. We literally just removed 50% damage bonus. But C1 Duran might have not been fully 1-to-1. I mean, that should have lined up for a full C0R1. So my Versa should be around 210, 220 for C0R1. Duran. But again, like, keep in mind, I have like one of the best Versas on the planet. She's level 100. Everything's crowned. It's full C0R1. Run Freedom Sworn on Duran when you don't own a Sig. Because I skipped that shit. Yeah, I just logged that lava. Well, if we get any Super Suit Lovely, that'll probably be decent. I'll have to wait and find out. Will this work? Yeah, well, I don't... I have to wait and find out how the grouping in STYGIAN ends up faring. But yeah, Veresa goes pretty damn well with vertical investment. It's one of her strong suits. Sorry, I just got flashbacks to a screenshot I got a couple days ago from a homie. Do I show it? Wait, what was the cost actually, Kaya? I always forget what your team's investment is. I always forget. Oh, there you are. I thought it was more recent. Yeah, okay, I guess I've gotten a few DMs since then. But yeah, Kaya DM'd me and was mad about their C0 non-sig never being like very close to their Flins when their Flins is C2. That was like the point of them DMing me in the first place. They said they captioned this, "Oh my god, bruh, I hate Nefer so bad." Hi, Pillow. But then I just realized that this like C2 5-star open Flins. Is Bina C0? I think Bina C0, right? Is like enough a C0 or 0? Is it just C2 Flins and that's it? Because that's not that bad. Your Flins being like 15 to 20k better than my C0R1 Veresa, like full 4-star team. Something must be wrong. I mean, Nakai's builds are pretty solid. Dari, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. No, Genshin, keep in mind that Flynn scales pretty poorly with vertical investment. And honestly, this could have probably been better. 175 is like barely above Witsith / craftable level damage. You could likely do a lot more using Bina Sig. This could probably have been at least 180. Yeah, actually. The damage distribution on Inefa is very low though. I mean, you have to see 2 Flins. And I think that Kai uses Filling Tails as well. Caesar and Veresa only does 125k DPS without C6 Chevy, or am I bad? There's probably room for optimization there, especially if it's a Duran team. If it's a Duran team, then yeah, that's very low. Like C0 or 0 Veresa at Kaching main standards with Chevy Yansan Duran is like 110k? It was like 105 to 110k, even without Konsan Chevy. So like C0 or 1 should be well above that, like 140, 150 range. Like hitting main standards. My C1R1 Nefer is doing that much, though. Your C1R1 Nefer is doing sub 200k damage. That's pretty low. That is pretty low. Before I got R1. Oh yeah, I was trying to talk to you, Kaya. Were you not here? I was trying to talk to you. No, Ab. I was saying that a C0R0 Varesa, even without Chevy cons, with Durin, should be able to pass 100k. I was giving that as a point of comparison to say that if you had Sig, it should be a lot higher than what they were saying. What's up? I was asking if you had any cons or Sigs in the team outside of C2 Flins. I knew you had C2 Flins in that screenshot, but I didn't remember if you had any other, like, Sigs or cons. Like if you had Bina Sig or Flins, or Nefa Sig or anything like that. I couldn't remember. Also, by the way, chat, this is the last song in the queue. If anybody else would like to queue songs, feel free. Feel free. Kaya glorping Tegi's shit crazy style was a little distracting, I see. Also, everyone else is C0/0, thinking updated pick. I got Flynn Sig. Had Bina Sig on. Okay. But in the pick, Bina was not on Sig. She was on, like, Fav, I guess. Got you. Okay. Okay. So I think that's just C2. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That adds up. Yeah. That adds up. I redeemed Ask Me Anything. Apologies. I can move on to the other things now. Oh, dog, that was 2 minutes ago. Yeah, please have a little patience. That was literally 2 minutes ago. Should I use my guarantee to C1 my Nefer or to get new other characters? Dog, that is the kind of question that people get account reviews to ask. I would need so much context to know whether it would be a throw to get a C1 for Nefer or to pull another character. I would need a lot of context to know whether other characters are valuable or not for your account, which characters would be valuable, which characters would be dog shit, which teams you start building for. That is not the kind of question I can answer just off of the fact that you have Nefer alone. That's not enough information. That's nowhere near enough information, sorry. It's not enough information. I'll refund you. Okay. Look at the character reviews real quick, and then afterwards we will roll for the next account review. Simon, thank you for the 5, man. Can I skip the song queue? Hey, can mods drag Simon's song to the top, please? If Iris or Techie are here. Plan on doing the corpo off stream. I don't mean to bug about it. Just want to know because I might take a nap. Yeah, I think I should be able to do tonight. It's Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. I should be able to tonight. Yeah. I have an IT to do as well, but you know, I have all weekend to do the IT. Well, weekend. I have tonight and tomorrow because I don't stream tomorrow. Yeah, it's either Techie or Iris. Off stream. I'm doing one off stream. Yeah. Oh my god, is that Jufufu? Jufufu? Never. Too much EM and not enough crit? Question mark? That isn't really a thing on Nefer, no. If you're non-Situ Nahida, then your only real issue on your Nefer is that your crit rate specifically is a little bit low. Crit value in general is kind of a one-to-one trade-off with Nefer, as long as you have enough crit rate. The only time that rule is broken is if your crit rate is too low. But like, if we were to pretend you had Situ Nahida, for example, this is a very well-balanced build. Your Nefer's phenomenal for that. Yeah, this is the right build. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. But, yeah. Like, if we're looking at your subset priority, EM and crit are still very comparable here, within 10% of each other, right? So, they're very similar. They're very, very, very similar. Hold on, let me see something real quick. This is kind of important, hold on, sorry. This is very important. Do I have to turn off dark mode? Yeah, I do. Flashbang? Oh, fuck. Okay, noted. Okay. Also, chat. Not all tonight, but I do have to do puzzles and chaos streams. I could do it in one of two ways. I could do it in like little segments, which I think honestly might be the best option, because it is a game that you want to play like chunks of maybe 30 minutes at a time. So what I could do is like today and then Tuesday and then Wednesday play it like 30 to 45 minutes each while like doing events and stuff. But since I was sick, I kind of fell behind on my plan about getting that done. So I kind of have to get that done. Keep it Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour up for us. You would put videos on screen of Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour. Bro. Yes, bro. But yeah, I need to do that pretty soon. I plan on doing it earlier in this week, but I was sick for a few days. Yeah. I'll likely try to get a good chunk of that done very late tonight. I'm gonna caffeinate. I want to stream until like 2 in the morning today, to be honest. I want to stream pretty late today, yeah. Check donos. Oh, so did I miss one? Vorka Smile. Got you. Give the 5. A certain someone spammed too much. XD. Barca. Yeah, dude, the back of my throat feels really tender. That's not good. Hold on. I'm going to try to be closer to the mic and talk a little quieter. Just because my throat is a little sore. I'm gonna try to be careful with that. But we have a 95 to 254, C6 or 5, double 9 talents, 26 crit, and 3 attack. So it's getting dry too. Crazy flower. Great sands, great goblet. Great circlet. I mean... I guess the feather specifically could be like slightly better. But overall, it's still a phenomenal build. 26 rolls of crit is great on a new set. That's very nice. Hold on, I actually got honey because of the sore throat stuff. Give me a sec. Hi, Marsh. But yeah, apparently honey, like, helps with throat tenderness like that. I have no idea if it's true or not. But, yeah. Oh, hi, Mark. Is Pyro Animo Goblet not better than an attack Goblet? No. Pyro pre-C2 is better, but C2 has a lot of Animo damage, making Pyro and Animo, like, the same, and attack the same. At C2, the amount of pyro and anima damage you deal is very similar. Cold halls is up a hard candy. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with halls. I think I actually have some halls in my bedroom right now, by my nightstand. Mid-bulk? It's too early for that. You know this deck, and also I decided I'm doing a... You know what, since I'm doing a longer stream tonight, I will do a third Welkin. I'll do 3 Welkins tonight since I'm doing a longer stream. I'll do one at the usual time, a second one at like... probably like 12:30-ish on YouTube, and then a third on Twitch after, a bit later into the night. Is that C0R1? No. This is C6R5. Hi, Crypt. Welcome in. Hi, Iris. Welcome in. Also, I will say, at least when I'm talking, I don't feel as much soreness in the back of my throat, but that might be placebo. I don't know. But yeah, very Pog Vorka. I think we looked at this Niffer already, right? Yeah, that was yours. Okay. But yeah, Destin, the only potential issue you could have on your Niffer is that your crit rate is a little lower than you could optimally have it if you're not running C2 Nahida. That's it. Minnie, let me look at your... You said Chronicled finally came. I skipped all of Nod Cry for this. That's kind of based. 130 ER, C6 R1 Eula, triple crown attack fizz crit, 24 crit rolls, 6 attack rolls, 30 damage stats, and 6 ER rolls with an 85 to 171. That's really good. That is a really, really, really good Eula. Damn. Yeah. That's crazy. Nice. All 4 cons and 240 pulls? That's phenomenal, man. Good shit. Does it mean you have leftover pulls? Since you have your C6 Eula, does that mean that now you can start pulling for other characters? Holy... Yeah, I know you... Please, Simon. I appreciate you wanting to support me, though. That does mean a lot to me, man. But yeah. Only what is... How do I put it? Only what is sensible for you, you know. Will the character reviews be off all night? Nope. I mean, I'm doing them right now. They'll be back on when I'm done. What? Yeah, no, Iris. About an hour ago, I pulled Varka because there are new techs that one of I found myself and others found by others that are genuinely hard to perform, and there will likely need gameplay footage for accurate comparisons. And there have been many times in the past calcs have been completely wrong due to bad gameplay. And I would like to be able to provide less bad gameplay. And I could constantly account share with others. That is a possibility. But I don't wanna, to be honest. I don't want to hold accounts hostage and shit. I can't tell if it's a good thing or not. I'm not sure how impactful the optimizations are just yet, but just to like showcase the text I'm talking about, Iris. You know how like most melee characters in the game that don't have specific talents that say otherwise, like Arlecchino's CA, for example, you have to do a normal attack before a charge attack on Vorka. Like if you hold click, you will do a normal attack first and then a CA. There are ways to bypass that on Vorka. I don't show it in this, but with good timing, you can go straight from E into CA. You can skip this one entirely. And what I show here is that if you do a good timing on a charge dash like repeated loop, even you can do it one time, you can do it 4 times, it doesn't matter. You can do it however many times you want. you can just CDC, charge dash, charge dash, charge dash, no normal attacks included whatsoever. I don't think the best way is to loop it repeatedly, but this is just to show that you can. So that's one tech, being able to just do a back-to-back charge attack, basically. And another tech is when you do your enhanced CA, it's kind of hard to time this one, but when you do an enhanced CA, if you input another CA near the tail end, you can also skip the normal attack animation and do a much tighter back-to-back CA. So, and that looks like this. Enhanced, normal CA. Like back-to-back, straight back-to-back. Enhanced, normal CA. Just like straight back-to-back. And Vorka CAs are way higher like damage than his normals, but normals cut down rotation length. So this will be a bigger change for someone like Sucrose teams than it will for Venti teams. Sucrose teams, you want to on-field your Vorka longer because like in Venti teams, it's going to be like 17.5 to 18 seconds because you don't need to wait for Thrilling Tails. But in Sucrose teams, you do kind of want to wait for Thrilling Tails. So this will be more impactful for longer rotations like Sucrose teams. But it's very possible, and I think very likely, that you will also end up doing longer rotations once we get Nicole. Because as of right now, we cut Vorka's rotation time, we cut Vorka's rotation down pretty short. He could be on field much longer, like multiple seconds longer, but we don't because Bennett buff goes away and VV goes away. If Bennett buff stayed longer, we would probably on field longer. If Nicole buffs last longer, then we might on field longer. So there may be more room to use techs like that. Okay. But yeah, those are the three techs I'm aware of right now. The E into charge buffer, the charge back-to-back, and the CDC. Or enhanced buffer, charge into normal charge, back-to-back, and the CDC. So some open the horizons. I'll have to like actually do full combos and try to optimize this time-wise and get recordings in before we can know how much better than they are. But I already have talked to a TC who is pretty hopeful that these are like... They've done like demo calcs already and potentially could put Vorka up to like high 110s to potentially scraping 120. Maybe. In current state, pre-Nicole. Pre-Nicole. So that's a possibility. That is a possibility. And like 120 isn't strong for a new character in today's standards, but it's okay. You know, that's a poorly played Skirk. So not too bad. If it does come through. Okay, Gotchi, let me look at your Ayato. That's pre-designated support. Oh yeah, there also are drips about Nicole Iris, and this is kind of good news for you. There have been 2 early leaks about them, and both of them make Nicole the sound pretty damn specific. Both iterations are either a big middle finger to any specific non-Hex characters, or a big middle finger to teams that can't run at least 3 witch characters. Like, minimum 2, preferably 3. So... that's good news, by the way, because Genshin has a strong history of the more niche a support is, the stronger they are. Look at one of the best supports in the entire game to this day, Escoffier. In terms of raw support potential, she is still one of the best supports in the entire fucking game. And that's because she works for one archetype. And that's it. And Nicole, right now, based on the kits we've seen, seems like she is pretty bound to either specifically high hex count teams, which is very niche, or specifically pyro reaction teams in which both your carry is involved in said pyro reaction and another support is pyro. Another hex support is pyro. Actually, no, that's not even true. You have either a matching teammate of your carry's element that is hex, interacting with that reaction, and you have another pyro character in the team, Durin, also interacting with that reaction. So, like, as you can tell, very specific. It's basically saying, hey, play me with Durin, and hey, if your carry's Electro, play Fischl. If your carry's Animo, play Venti or Sucrose. Like, it sounds pretty damn specific. And because of that, that would imply, at least, that Nicole has a lot of potential for them to make her really strong and it not break the game. So, it would not be shocking if Nicole's numbers come out and she's fucking insane, which would be good for Farka. Those are the two iterations of the leaks we've had so far. Okay. Ayato. 111 ER. Kind of low on the energy if you care about actually playing him like fully optimally, but like, let's be so real, it's Ayato, so it doesn't matter that much. 24 crit's pretty good. Have some HP in there. I feel like I've seen your build before. Did I see your build but it had less ER? Yeah, you just slap some ER in there. I mean, in one sense, like, good for like double hydro plus fav if you're like funneling hydro particles into Ayato. So it can be functional. But generally speaking, Ayato is like a 125 to like 140 character, depending on the team and like fav procs and whether you're double hydro or not. But you know, this is it's Ayato. You know, like if it's not fully optimized, it doesn't really matter that much. But it's solid. For an Ayato, but this is pretty well invested. I have characters as well. Fluffy, the second one I described sounds hyper niche, but it isn't that bad. It's basically just a hyper tie to Durin, which would give Durin more value, which he fucking needs, to be honest. And two, could actually be niche, but a good and kind of flexible wheelchair. Niche team comp wise, but still a wheelchair that can move from place to place, which would be good. Because, like, if it is the second one, that would mean that Durin, Nicole, and Fischl could work with literally any Pyro Overload or Electro Overload carry in the game. Like that, well, besides Mafuika, because no Night Soul. But that means that could work for Arlecchino, for maybe even Yoimiya, not well, because that's Yoimiya, but Yoimiya, Varesa, Korend, Haikon Raiden. That could be good for everything. So even though it's like a flexible team, that core could still work for a lot of teams. You know? Even though it's like a flexible team comp, it has to be those three. That last slot, it could work for a lot of different teams, potentially. And, the animal one, yeah, that one is pretty niche. I don't think there are enough cryo characters for there to be any chance for it to be impactful for melts in any way. There's literally not a single cryo hex character, so like, fuck you to melt, I guess. I don't know. The new Architect on my account. You have C1, which really changes the timings quite a lot. And you have R5, which increases attack speed, so I can't really use it for recording. Because we would just attack too fast for it to be, like, reliable. But, I'm not good at it yet. When I'm good at it, I can mess with it more. I can pull extra. Pulling more won't lower your constellation count. That's not how that works. No, there's C6 or 5 ab. It's just that C1's what changes it. New account, brother. Why? I already have him on my account. It's good. It's good. I'll get this in my when I come back. When I come back, there are a couple more character reviews to do, and then I'm rolling for the next account. So if you would like help with an account review or an Abyss Clear, make sure you have signed up for help in the forum, okay? Make sure you guys have signed up for help, because this will be being rolled in the next few minutes. Okay. I kinda mod paid and spent a lot of extra time on Lava's account, more than I usually do. But Lava's a mod, so I made an exception. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm doing good, Tribble. Tribby. I can't read. Be right back. Actually, fuck it. I was about to close the door behind me. No, I'm leaving that shit open. It's too warm in here. Headshot. Charge Prage. Why are you praying to my chair? Dog. What? A 20 pity see-through Varka? Nice, damn. Are you going for C6? And if you are, can I do them? Sorry. My bad, my bad. Do you want to hang out tomorrow? I'm still not fully... I'm not sure if you've been in stream a lot, Mom, but I've been sick for a few days. And you can probably hear it kind of in my voice, like nasally. I'm not fully back yet. And I think whatever it is contagious because, you know, my sister had gotten sick first. And then within a couple of days of that, I started feeling sick. So, I would rather not potentially give it to you. I would like to wait until I, like, feel fully good again. I don't want to risk making you sick. I think you got me sick too, Limbo. Bro. Do you want or need anything? Not really. Right now, the main things I'm feeling are still like a mildly sore throat. My nose is still kind of congested, not as bad as it was, but like, earlier it was terrible, but now it's like, it's kind of, it's like, it's not bad, but it's there, it's noticeable, it's impactful on like my speech and stuff, and still slight grogginess. That I have content for IT and Abyss. I think it's all being ran by one person. They need time to set everything up. Let me finish up these reviews. That way I can roll for next. Okay. Zubai. 90 C0R1. I would say you should crown your skill. Burst talent also matters quite a bit. Not crown level, but at least like 8 or 9 because it is a good chunk of damage and you are going to consistently be using that on Zubai. So, I would go like, maybe 10-9 to be honest, at least 9-9. HP Goblet doesn't do anything on Zubai. I would definitely go for a Defense Goblet. And then after that, it would just be farming for better substats. A Circlet that has crit damage and defense would be really nice. We have no substats on our Circlet right now, not a single substat. Assuming you're running C0 to C5 Eloa, your end goal of crit rate is at a ceiling of 65. But this is still, it looks like it's very early into the farming process of this set. So just, you know, after you get the talents done. By the way, the normal attack talent is completely useless. This talent does not matter. Any talent, completely useless. Skill talent, main source of damage. Burst talent, good source of damage. But yeah, defense, crit. You have C6, your cap is 60 then. Also, if you plan on pulling Linnea, Lily, which is a really big jump by the way, we'll talk about that more when we do your account review. You know, your off-stream one. 60 crit rate is going to be your cap. And if you do plan on getting Linnea, as of right now in the V1 beta version, so it's very subject to change, she could become a little worse, a lot better, who knows. In the current version though, Zubai, C6 Idlua, Columbina, and Linnea is the strongest team in the game at C0. 5 stars. So, it's very close, but right now, slightly better than never. So, I don't know if Columbina, I mean, even without Columbina, you can still use I know and it'd be very good. Linnea is still very valuable for the team regardless. But, yeah, everything else still stands. Everything else still stands. Yeah, I know, but we covered that already. It's, I believe they're newer to farm in this set. It doubled? Probably because we're talking about Columbina, sorry. But yeah. It's a work in progress for sure. To this bot, is it rigged? Is it rigged? That's the question. No. I get you. And yeah, it is account review day. I'm doing both though. I'm doing Abyss and account reviews. I'm doing both. Okay. Zolrus will get your Llama, and there's one more of you after that before I roll for next. It is almost time. Final call. Make sure you're signed up. Llama, 81 out of 90, C0R0, EM, 2 Ps EM on both sides. 10-9. Burst talent is a bit more important than skill talent, but this is still good. Good energy. Good EM. Fortune overall substats is solid. Having no ER on the sands is a little sadge, but it's still overall pretty solid. This is pretty decent. This is pretty decent. Not bad. Not bad. Solid Llama. If you really want to min-max your Nefer, I would consider crowning... Okay, crown your Nefer skill first. I would crown the Nefer skill, but if you want to min-max your Llama for Nefer, I would consider crowning the burst as well. What is genuinely better, C1 Varka or C2 Flins? Both are 1. Are they both premium? Post Nicole, I don't know. To be honest. Yo, honestly, bro, wait. If Nicole does make Varka, like, 140k DPS, which, like, even with current combos and optimizations, we're already hitting, like, 110, 115, pre-Nicole. If Nicole's, like, a big jump, like, that could genuinely make Varka premium at a similar level to Flynn's premium. That would be kind of crazy. Nicole makes Mija okay. Okay, buddy. But that could, like, genuinely make it reach a similar level. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you for sure because, again, Varka does not have his premium yet. He is still short an actual good support. Once we get Nicole, we will have that. But until then, as of right now, we are still running on budget team. Flynn's is not a fair comparison. They asked about Flynn's specifically. What do you mean comparison? Flynn's is 50% team DPS, though. Yeah? Actually... yeah, Flynn's C2 is probably a comparable and team improvement to Varka like C1. I think Flynn's C2 will be a slightly higher bump to his teams than Varka C1. But if you had Varka C1 and... do you have a Sig? If you have Varka Sig, I think that Varka would probably end up at a similar level, if not better. If you're not running full premium Flynn's, like you're not running Yennefer and Columbina, it's Varka. Like post Nicole, I would be almost willing to gamble it'd be Varka. %50 is too high. After C1, if he's being fed Thrilling Tales and you're not double sugar swapping, I could see it though. I could see it. Not just as personal. That is true, but he still ends up being a higher cut of the damage because it takes away from your buff up time on Yennefer, and you have to go through C1. You have to go through C1, and then you also end up spending less time on or with buffs from Sucrose for Yennefer. So it, like, pulling C1 actively nerfs your Yennefer. Pulling C1 Flynn's actively nerfs your Yennefer. It nerfs your Yennefer, it nerfs your Bina, it extends the rotation length, and gives you a big hit. That's why it's only like 10% damage. Oh, yeah, no, Kaya, even if you do that with just the normal attack, like, only, it's, like, not... When you do that, the rotation is already so extended that if you go to Sucrose, you're still just extending the rotation further, so it's not anywhere near as big of an improvement it usually is. Because at C0, when you do the double swap on Sucrose, you're doing it with spare time in the rotation left over where you could be doing anything. After C1, if you're doing that, it's actually extending the rotation every frame you spend on Sucrose. So it's a lot less rewarding. Okay. Last one. Reddit, let me look at your Vorka. Freshly C3'd. C3 or 1 Vorka. Attack and almost animal. Attack, crit damage, 100 to 220. Crown skill. 23 rules of crit, 4 rules of attack. I mean, yeah, that's a new set. Pretty damn good. Great sands, good feather, decent flower. I'm gonna farm the fuck out of this set when Stygian drops, bro. I just realized I have like none of this. I'm gonna be farming the ever-loving fuck out of this set when Stygian drops, man. Oh man, who am I gonna farm on though? All 3 bosses suck balls. Which boss am I gonna use to farm? Mandragora sucks ass. Oh man. Stygian co-op, surely. It'll probably be at like 6 in the morning, bro. I'll probably be like farming it half awake at 6 a.m. Completely spontaneously, remembering before I go to bed. Oh, that's true. Skirk boss is free low on lower difficulties. GT is just kind of better, Val. You'd be interesting though. Ooh, chat. If it is true that Nicole gives a lot of damage bonus in full Hexarray teams to the entire party, Venti Sig with Nicole on Fischl could potentially make it to where you actually want to get the new set on Fischl. Because it would be a lot of damage bonus saturation. Huh. I don't know. New attack buffer on Varka team? Nicole's gonna be an attack buffer, it seems like. Attack and percent damage buffer. Team-wide. I'm gonna roll the goblet when Stygian comes out. Valid. I would too. Flower's good, but has room for growth. It's at the Reline of Mist. Feather is same thing. Circlet is actually not bad, but same thing. But yeah, not too bad. It's a newer set, so like you kind of expect that. He's Albedo much on the team, but I wonder if it's the same for him. For like new set, the thing is for Albedo, that attack is kind of shit. This set gives you a ton of attack, and attack is just so bad at Albedo. Yeah. Attack is less than kind of whatever, since defense is not only his damage stat, but also his percent damage amping stat. Defense matters so much more. Especially for team damage. We don't have full kit details yet, Astro. It's actually useless. Yeah, it does almost nothing. It's very unimpactful. When does Tenju come out? Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday, right? Oh yeah, let me DM Eeks real quick. Hold up. For no particular reason. Sorry. Okay. Do you think Nicole would be good in a Navia team with C2, Durin, and... Oh, hey, Red, I have news for you. You're a Navia enjoyer. Navia has a new best wheelchair. Linnea. Linnea Bina is the new best Navia wheelchair. If you would rather continue to vertically invest into, like, personal damage carry teams for Navia, valid. I just wanted to share. The full team, there are multiple iterations. I've seen Linnea Inefa Bina. I've seen Fiorina Linnea Bina. There are multiple versions of it. They're all very comparable. The entire concept is just have Linnea with some lunar damage, or a lot of lunar damage, or like some lunar damage and some personal damage, or a lot of lunar damage and some personal damage. I think it was calced. I think that both of those were calced like around 120k, which is like really good for Navia. Like that's untouched territory for Navia. You know, that's far above her pay grade. It was kind of funny though, because Navia in those calcs had less personal damage than everybody in the team but the healer, Linnea. The only person that did less damage than her was Linnea. It's kind of funny. But she works for it, you know? She has a lot of applications. Decent. She does her job in the team. She provides some value. Okay. It is time. Good luck. The next account... Sorry, I was stolen like crazy. The next account for an account review or Abyss clear tonight is going to be for... Boom. Pro Staller. Yeah, it's kind of in the job description. Condrix. OG chatter. Damn, man. Hey, congrats, Condrix. Are you here, man? Amos Boom. Fuck am I gonna do with that? Nothing. It's kind of ass. Is Condrix here? Hey, what's up, man? Go DM me. But yeah, Condrix has been following for like 3 years now, I think. Bro's been here for a long ass time. Okay. Alright. Somebody added to Jeff and Ziox? Bruh. Where? Take eat, bro. Bro. Okay. Okay. It feels so weird not hearing my own mouse clicking. It's so... I'm still getting used to that. Like, not hearing my mouse clicking away constantly. It's just quiet. Kind of peaceful. But, like, still. Are you crying because of the song? What do you mean? It's so upbeat and happy. Why would you possibly be sad? There are no emotionally heavy ties to the song. What do you mean? I'm gonna translate that for you, Jax. I'm gonna start keeping track of how often Limbo is happy with his new thing. That sound about right? Oh, where? Cries.
Take this. Receive the blessing of the new moon.
Oh my god, thank you, Columbina. Midwook, yeah. Streamer is not allowed to be happy? True. Then neither are you. Mods, alter their brain chemistry and make dopamine completely vacant, please. I would appreciate that. Remove the dopamine from their brain. I already did it myself, I see. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, account review. So, Condrix. I'm going to assume that you just want straightforward meta advice, unless you give me details on the things that you want that aren't just straightforward meta advice. And obviously tailored to you and what you could use to benefit the most. But like, if there is a non-high-end meta team on your account that you want me to talk about, or combos you want to learn, or anything like that, let me know in DMs. That way I know that you want something out of the regular. Okay? Otherwise, we are going to treat this like a standard. How do I make my account as strong as possible? Your best teams are Mavwiga, of course, Nefer, Skirk, and Varessa, as long as their vertical investment is similar. C0R0 for Mavwiga. You have Serpent Spine available, that is your best option. Noted. Varessa's on Tome, what the fuck? Okay. What are the 4-star ones? You have Durham, which is nice. Chevy C6, huge. And Neon Sun C2. Okay. So, potentially Nicole Fischl could far beat that out. Yeah, dude, holy fuck. Nicole could actually supercharge you Varessa in the future. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Because, like, dude, we're already getting, like, 125 from Varessa, Durin, Chevros, Fischl. Imagine Nicole over Chevros on that team. Holy fuck, dude. Just amping the hell out of both Durin and Fischl and giving, like, higher attack buffs for the cost of less res shred on Varessa. Man. That could be huge. Yo, Shaw, congrats, man. How is Arla Nicole? Arla Nicole, Fischl, Durin likely could be pretty good. We have to kind of wait and see, though, what the actual, like, side of the kit details are. We don't have, like, a fully reliable kit yet. Just a couple early sus leaks. Also, Demon, appreciate the follow, man. Varessa's first wheelchair team? Yeah. But I mean, to be honest, with Nicole doing literally 0 damage, Varessa will likely still be like 70% of the team's damage. It'll be about as much of a wheelchair as a Skirk team. Yeah, it would kind of just be like, right now, Varessa's teams are basically like mono pyro, where it's just like, attack buffer, buffer, and that's it. That's like all four teams that are good. That could make it to where it's like pure buffer, sub DPS buffer, sub DPS buffer, which is just, that's just Skirk. But yeah, unless I'm missing something, the best core for that will end up being either a witch character if it's that specific for witch characters, or Varessa. Do you think either Varka or Vinti would be the better DPS after Nicole? Oh, definitely Varka. Like, anybody who's told you that Vinti and Varka are actually like 1-to-1 are just lying to you. Vinti is worse than Varka. Are they in the same ballpark? Sure. Especially if you're like playing a poor Varka. But Varka is better than Vinti 100%. 100%. Also, I just realized, if you are running that, it'll be a bit worse. Like, Nicole will be a lot worse for Venti carry. If it is the, like, matchup version of her kit. Because what other animal are you going to run that attacks? There isn't one. You're going to have to just bite the bullet and take the loss of the, percent damage increase using, like, Farzan. No Sig Venti is terrible. Or no, Sig Venti is better, my bad. All calcs you've ever seen are assuming non-Sig. Like, all standardized calcs you've seen are saying no Sig. I don't know what you mean. His options aren't good. But the standard calcs you've seen of like 110k DPS Varka, that's on non-Sig. That's not the foundation of that claim. Send the DM? Okay, cool. Okay, what rotations for Flynn's, Nefer, and Varessa? I feel like my Flynn's is min, should be doing more. You're at 120 to 130, that is very low, yeah. Are you 90? Yeah. Talents? Yeah, yeah. TTDS. Any cons? No. Any SIGs besides him? No. It's worth mentioning, your Flynn's won't really be getting a whole lot from SIG. Flynn's SIG isn't very good. But your build is strong. Yeah. You have good builds. We should be on Fav, Bina. That matters. Yeah, let's put on Fav. But like, Flynn's is good for comfort. When I say good, I mean like power. It's not powerful. Flintsig is just simply not powerful. Do you have Evenstar? No. Since we have Flintsig here, TTDS could be on par, but generally, Sackfrags or Evenstar are at least as good, if not better. But we can start with Wrathwailing Tales here. We should be getting more than that, though. More than 120. 120 sounds like old combo shit. This sounds like old combo shit. This is Contrix. I was doing 120 before the Flints. Okay, yeah, that sounds about like if you were doing, the non-double swap combo. There is a double swap combo, which is why you generally run sack frags on Sucrose. I'll show what I'm talking about. But yeah, just kind of highlight how good Sucrose's buffs are for this team. Okay.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
We have some pings, so I can't do it perfectly.
Night falls.
But the whole concept is just that we swap back and we go do another Sucrose E/EQ every rotation, pretty much. Was that too fast? That wasn't even too fast, lucky. I could have used enough a burst there, honestly. Probably should have. Unfortunately, you can only do that after burning TTDS. Because otherwise, we will burn TTDS. We would have burned. If I went to Sucrose right there, I would have given Thrilling Tales to either Columbina or Nefa, which is not good. This is mid setup. Okay, yeah. But yeah, we're getting like 160, which is around what you'd expect from a pretty high invested C0R1 Flynn's. Yeah, that's about what you'd expect. But yeah, if you didn't have Thrilling Tales, we would do this a little differently. To be honest, that number is a little higher than it should be, because I was doing a Sucrose E every time, and over the course of like another minute, we would not be able to. Because of skill cooldown on Sucrose. Her skill cooldown is basically the length of an entire rotation. So this is borderline impossible without sack frags. Also, are you familiar with Never rotations? Because if you're not familiar with this setup, you're probably also not familiar with Sucrose Never teams. C0 Sucrose? No. But C1 doesn't enable them to both charge at the same time, so it doesn't matter. Kinda? I can show you if you don't. Do you know about Instructor Sucrose? That's the one that matters. And now, okay, yeah. Do you have Instructor Sucrose?
Be silent.
Or Instructor EM artifacts?
Fear the dark.
Animal test 63.
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode.
Flame. A new moon rises. Absorption test.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Animal test 63.
Cleanup sequence.
Green moons converge. Absorption test.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe.
Yeah, it's like the exact same damage. Even when he is on Sig, Sac Frags is like the exact same damage. And in practice, Sac Frags will likely be a little bit better. Because since you can skill every rotation, or twice per rotation, except for like every second or third rotation, you'll have to use a Q. You'll get more particles from Sucrose, which is just better for the team. So this will be at least as good and often better. You can throw on a level if you want to, word. But yeah, that's another like development we had in these teams that makes the not quite teams a bit better. And Cubby, thank you for the 9-month prime, homie. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I have a top 500 gel Long Night South, and my skirk is all sub 400 roll value. Hey, Varessa is calling your name, I guess. That's crazy. That's kind of cooked. Are you on Situ Nahida? Okay, no. See, without Situ Nahida, that's me. Without Situ Nahida, Sucrose is way better. Like, Sucrose is genuinely a lot better. I will put her back on second facts anyways. Sucrose is a lot better than a... Oh, you have Sig? Okay. I'm not sure how often you're here, Crunchix, but you may have heard me say something along the lines of Nefer scales way better than Flynn's with vertical investment. You're about to see what I'm talking about. Nefer scales incredibly well with her points, like Sig or C1. Ooh, kind of a stinky circlet. But she scales incredibly well with those things. Our crit rate is a little bit low, so our build quality on Nefer could be a bit better. Do you have like a really high crit rate Sands with almost 40 CV? It's a little higher. I mean, it's 1.2 crit rate. I don't think that's worth it. It's like the same fucking artifact. Whatever, I want more crit rate. Yeah, our crit rate could be a little bit better, but it's alright. And nah, give me some more. Give me some more. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That feels nice. Yeah, Nefer is the best vertical investing carry in the entire game right now. Silken's good. Oh, we either have to Deepwood your Llama or your Bina. Since we're putting Fav on Bina, it'll probably be her. Let me just make sure we don't have like an amazing EM main stat with high ER substat build. Oh. Why are you filtered by HP on your Llama? Is there a reason for that? You have an amazing Sense, a potential Goblet that isn't leveled, a tolerable Feather, and no good Flowers. So you'll probably just go sub-DPSing on Bina Deepwood. You have a Sense already? You have a... Yeah, we're using Bina on Deepwood. I really hope Nicole isn't so niche. Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice if Nicole isn't super niche. I hope she has a lot of teams she can be impactful for in the Hex Array lineup. That would be quite nice. That's not bad. I don't hate that. Fireball. Yeah, I don't hate that. Okay, last thing is to make sure that our Sucrose is on Instructor VV. Because generally, Instructor is not free to trigger, because if you hit, like, oh. Okay, we have 1 EM main stat. So we are going to be lacking a little bit. We could definitely get more. Yeah, we have 1 EM main stat right now. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Sands should be a 5-star. It doesn't matter which one is. They all give the same amount. It's all 187. But yeah, we can level. You mentioned you had fodder. Just potions, I guess. That's fine. ×2. Lucky, you got a ×2. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you don't have an EM circlet, so this could become better. The more EM your sucrose has, the more damage you'll get from Nefer. But this will be a start at least. This will be a start. This is a little bit quiet. Let me turn it up. Who usually runs Deepwood, Llama, or Bean? It depends on your builds. It can go either way, and there is borderline no preference. The literal only thing that actually matters for that is
Follow me.
How much ER do they need? The one who needs more ER from your artifacts should have a Silken. And, like, of course, if you just don't have EM artifacts on Deepwood, or you just don't have EM artifacts on Silken, then those are going to be hard to put on Llama. Hi, Sora. Wait, that was fucked up. Hold on. I already fucked up. I did an N1 that only matters if I do a Bina Q in the very beginning, which we don't do in the setup. Oopsie. But we should be starting with a Bina E into a Llama EQ into a Bina Q into Sucrose E. Or like Bina Q N1 into a Sucrose E. It's not too bad a time. It's a pretty big tell. So E, EQ. We wait for the hit. We Q. We Sucrose N1E.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
Holy lag, what the fuck? Massive delay there happens. No energy, sad. You were getting kind of delayed there because of energy issues. But still pretty good, like 180k. Even with energy issues, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, our Llama is not crowned, I don't believe. I think she's level 9 talents right now. Llama talents matter quite a lot. If you were to get Llama's skill and burst level 9, you would probably hit 190. Or my bad, crowned, you'd probably hit 190. Those are both super impactful talents. Would you recommend Genshin to a new player? I mean, I enjoy the game. But I would connect another person. I think it has a pretty decent new player experience. The Sucrose says, yeah. This one's gonna be a little bit... Actually, I think that it might be harder to do the Nahida one on high ping. Since we're on some ping, it's not gonna be as good as it could be in either direction. They're both gonna be a little bit worse due to swap delay stuff. But that's not the end of the world. Oh, and also our Sucrose doesn't have full EM artifacts. I forgot about that as well.
The mystery unravels.
Lush as the moon with one heart.
Yeah, and we have energy issues. Yeah. The energy issues on Bina are kind of fucking us up. You can tell we're very close to having our energy working on Bina. I'm just gonna give us infinite energy so that we don't have to worry about that. Just to make that a non-issue. And then I'll do Nahida after, yeah. But we should be doing more than 180 for sure. We should be doing a lot more than 180. That's very low.
By the frost moon, a moonlit night for all. Stand clear.
Like, I was expecting the one with 200. It could partially be due to our delays from energy and stuff we had. And ping.
Lush as the moonlight with one heart.
Or the talent issue.
Converge.
It all adds up. No more lies. Seek within.
Or, I guess, also the fact that we don't have fully in main stats.
For the everlasting. A new moon rises. Absorption test.
Definitely a mix of all of the above, though. But yeah, it is above 180. It's like 180, 185-ish, that range. Should be higher, but it's still pretty good. Can't you add EM on sucrose? I know before you haven't been able to actually add things like EM, even though there was a button for it that didn't do anything. Did they make the EM button work? And yes, it's C0. This is full C0. But the EM on sucrose is quite low. It is more than mine. Is yours not C0? Kaya? Oh, yeah. But yeah, you would get more damage from crowning your llama talents. These being 9 is definitely a loss. Otherwise, she seems pretty good, though. Yeah, otherwise she does seem pretty good. What's our roll value on Nefer right now? Like, how many rolls do we have of damage stats? Oh, that's a 27 roll build. Okay, yeah. There's a good bit of room for improvement on your Nefer. 27's like kinda mid-tier. There's a lot of room for growth on that, yeah. You could definitely pass 200k. If you level your talents on Llama, if you got a full EM build on Sucrose, and you got like a 30 to 32 roll build, which is very achievable. I have like 33 on Nefer. If you got 30 to 32, you could definitely hit 200k, 100%. We can show Nahida though. The difference for that though, I have to change like every build, which kind of fucking sucks. But you go Deepwood Nahida on Fav, you go Llama on 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM, and you go Bina on SMS. It is best if you have really, really high EM 2-piece, 2-piece. Like great Flower and Feather. Oh, that's not bad. Could be good. Yeah, I'm not sure how you filtered by HP on your Llama. HP is a dead stat. I'm not sure what that was about, to be honest. Yeah, I don't fully get the motivation behind that one. Your substats is the only substat that matters. Nice. So I'm gonna start filtering by that. Oh, that's insanely good. Yoink! That's pretty good. Not bad at all. And Nahida, you go on Fav, you go on... Yeah, that's fine actually. Let's go Pamber on Bina, and then Fav on you. Then... We would like an EM Goblet. Yeah, an EM Goblet would be nice. We can go EM Circlet though, that's fine. Our Fav proc rate might suck balls, but like... Don't care. Also, is that give you this up on YouTube, man? Appreciate that. Yoinking. Yeah, that's gonna be like a little inconsistent, but it'll be alright. If we need to, we can just brute force it. We're gonna say fucking a brute force. Sure, more tenacity for Furina and Deepwood. Got you. Yeah, a little more Deepwood wouldn't hurt. A little more Deepwood would be nice. It's not bad, but for your llama specifically, it is pretty bad. Otherwise, it's pretty good. Okay, and that should be fully set now. We can test this for Nahida now. And again, it is a fully built Nahida versus a not fully built Sucrose. So this should be higher than it should be otherwise.
I've been waiting for you.
But I'm not sure what to expect, to be honest. I'm not sure what to expect from this. How much euros on Bina and Llama recommended for this team? I would say you would want at least 200 euro on Llama. And assuming Bina's on Fav, a similar number. Around 200 on both. What order do I want to go? Well, it's also conflicted. It makes the most sense to start with. It makes the most sense to start with Bina. Let's do that.
Converge.
Branch into song with one heart.
The Temple of Wisdom.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
A moonlit night for all.
Lush as the moon. By the frost moon of all.
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourself a home.
No more lies. It all falls into truth. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
Moons converge.
Is the ping really slowing me down that much? Jeez.
This place hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Yeah, it's doing a lot less than it should be. Yeah, you can squeeze out a lot more damage.
Unravels.
You can squeeze out a lot more damage, to be honest. Finishing your talents, and I guess getting more rolls, because right now I don't actually know how many rolls we get at main standards on Nefer, I haven't counted, but our roll value could be a lot better. But it's obvious the Sucrose is a lot better. Flynn's mogging? No, we were getting 180 on Sucrose. This was comparing Nahida to Sucrose, and this is us showing that Sucrose does get us 20k DPS. Right here, I think a part of the reason it's such a high number is because being on high ping, the swaps are more delayed, which is going to make it to where I have less free time. And with Sucrose, it's less field time requirements, making it to where we can get the rotation length a little bit. But no Genshin, we were doing more on Nefer Sucrose. Quite a bit more, to be honest. But, this also doesn't have finished talents yet. Llama isn't finished. Sucrose isn't fully built. That team could hit 200k. Oh shit, I should have checked if we can use EM improve. Hold on, can we increase the EM with the thingy yet? Can you drive Varka Sig on Mavwika? Mine's level 40 right now. I cannot, sorry. It'll be very hard to build the crit for though, it's 33 crit rate. It'll be almost impossible. Only the on-field Lucara. That's part of the reason why Sucrose is so good, because it also increases the Llama Quill's EM. Can you increase the EM using that? Does that work yet? Because if so, and I can increase Sucrose's EM by 187, that'd be huge. Or not 187, how much a 4-star gives you? I'll check. Does this work yet? Nope. EM is still not an option, sorry. Can't check it. Amazon Vorka. You'd rather use the skin? Yeah. It is a cool looking skin. Vorkasig, right? Because we did Hex characters. There aren't any really good Mavwika Hex teams. She cannot. Maple! Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. I was just showing somebody min-maxing stuff for Nefer and Flynn's in those rotations. How are you? Account review day. Hello. They had other questions as well. You mentioned min-maxing your Varessa. How's your investment on her team? I can't remember. Oh yeah, she was on Tome, yeah. Very goofy. Her burst talent is very important, by the way. This being level 8 is a pretty big hit to her damage. Oh, and our ER... Okay, yeah, our Varessa is a big work in progress. Our energy is pretty far behind. Our burst talent isn't finished. Our Varessa is definitely behind the others. It is what it is. Good run. Skill level, yeah. That's good. No Sogori's passed, but that's not the end of the world. It's alright. Level? Okay, yeah, we were missing a lot of investment here. Janssen's not fully ascended. Burst isn't leveled. Yeah. Yeah. Is what it is. Neither of those are fully invested, but I can still show you the rotations. I mean, were you here earlier? I did this rotations, like, not even an hour ago. Actually, it was probably almost exactly an hour ago. I showed these exact rotations off on my account, like, very recently. Again, like, an hour to 2 hours ago. I got to chase Maple with a golf club. That sounds awesome. What the fuck? She was good at some variety? Nice. I'm glad. But yeah, Varessa rotations are pretty straightforward. I don't think we can do them because our Varessa is missing a lot of energy. Her burst isn't leveled. Janssen burst isn't leveled. So we're missing quite a lot here. We could probably see upwards of 20 to 30% increased damage off of what we're gonna get by improving the builds. And working on the energy, getting more mini bursts. Leveling talents. But again, at least for the rotation. But, you know, just know the damage can be a lot better than what we're gonna get because our builds are missing a lot.
Stop right there. Let's charge. Yeah! Look out below.
Is that also gonna happen in Hyping? Are you serious? Fuck me, dude. We also just missed a CA for free.
Heads up. Final warning.
Watch out! The story has
Also, Tome is pretty comparable to Witzith.
Charge.
So, we're basically just using Witzith. Just with less RNG. Bro. It's still at least. No collision. But yeah, as you can see, we have pretty big energy issues. We've already done a full rotation where we got one mini burst throughout the entire thing. We really need to work on our Varessa energy. Because she should be capable of a lot more than that. Yeah. Your Varessa could pretty comfortably hit 120, maybe even 130, if you were to level your Janssen bursts, get energy on Varessa, level your Varessa's burst talent. This could definitely hit like 130. But you know, it's not fully leveled yet, so is what it is. That's the idea of the rotation. Here, in like a standardized way, I'm gonna give us infinite energy just to showcase the ideal way to run it after you do build it properly. Buffer the enhanced, or you know, passion state. EQ, E, EQ swap delay. Ignore that one. Second cycle is a big Q, or mini Q. Third cycle is a mini Q. Reset. Double CA manually. Please use your E. Holy fucking lag.
the story has only just
Chevy E into Duran, into Janssen. Ignore the firsts. Do the second. Do the third. Like that on loop. I mean, even just having energy alone, we're 115. Doing 2 per rotation is trivial at 130 ER. We're at 115 from that alone. That's, again, with our Janssen burst not being finished and our Varessa burst not being finished, you would hit 130 easily. Is C2 to C6 Janssen for Varessa team? Pretty big. I think it's like 15%, roughly. But yeah, this is gonna be a lot worse. It's C0 or 0 with a Witzit through weapon. And not finished talents. And yeah, the recommendation for Veressa is 130, yeah. What else? Oh yeah, you asked about Nefer and Veressa build advice. I mean, with Nefer, it's just get stats. I would say your goal should be around 95, because how much crit damage she gets. Crit rate, get 95. And after that, crit damage and DM are the same stat. On Nefer, crit damage and DM are the same thing. Get as much crit damage and DM as possible after you have a good crit rate. I would say your goal is around 30 to 32 rolls of substats. You can check that pretty easy on Enka. It just tells you down here what the rolls are. We have 23 crit, 40 EM, we're at 27. What else? Oh yeah, Veressa, do you have Lost Prayer? Tome is like, alright. No, that's alright. Is what it is. Your split's good, your split's great, but we have no energy. Which is the main issue she has. Her energy and her lack of burst talent, and Janssen's lack of burst talent, is the main issue. And if possible, will my Nuvalet's best team be? I was getting around 120k DPS with Fiorina, Kazuha, Shilanen. Would next Dire be possible? Dire? You have a Lunar Charge, so bottom probably. I don't think you have a single answer to Mandragora. I think Mandragora is gonna bend your ass over. Does your Mavwika have cons? Yeah, I think Mandragora is gonna bend your ass over. I don't think you're passing Mandragora. Skirk, absolutely she can clear. Inefa with pretty much anything can likely clear the, Knuckle. But I don't think you're passing Mandragora. Mandragora is an absolute beast. I don't think you have anything for it. Yeah. Put her on Fav. Who? Janssen? Yeah. And I think that's everything you asked. Rotations, goals for builds on those characters. Oh yeah, Nuvalet team. Your best team for Nuvalet for personal damage is Shilan and Kazuha still. And 120k for Caesar or 1 sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. If your goal is just personal damage, that is the best team that he has. But Alama, Inefa, Fiorina is like better team DPS, but a lot less personal DPS. It's just a wheelchair. What are good teams for Mandragora? We know that pretty much every DPS Venti and DPS Varka team are obviously good, duh. I've heard a lot of mixed results about pyro carries with regular groupers like Mavwika Kazuha, Seat Lovely and stuff. I don't know what to expect from that yet. And I haven't heard great things. So, we're kinda gonna have to wait and see. And the players that I've seen do it so far really struggle with things that aren't Venti Varka. Vamos. I think Navia can. Mandragora? Fuck no. Navia actually, like, falls over dead instantaneously upon getting within 30 feet of Mandragora. Sorry. Oh my, that's like actual lattice. What the fuck? I did not think this would be actual lattice. Weird. That's the new boss? It's the mushroom one. It's the mushroom, not the gecko. I think you're probably thinking of the gecko. What the fuck is that? Oh! Why is this so delayed? Where is it bringing me? Holy. Is it Mavwika? That's cool. Navi ain't doing shit? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a bird. Nice. Oh yeah, any other questions, homie? I think your dire would be possible if Mandragora didn't suck balls. I don't know if you would be able to if you pulled Vorka. You have Durin. Do you have Venti as well? I don't think you have Venti, do you? Because if you had Venti, you could probably just do carry Venti. Unless I overlooked him, I believe you're Venti-less. Yeah, you're Venti-less. You'd have issues with grouping regardless. Yeah. So I'm not sure if you could do Mandragora on your account, to be honest. We'll have to see and test more with him. He is a new enemy. We will likely find out a lot more about him after he drops. As of right now, we just don't know enough. Just like climb the beanstalk or some shit. Oh hey, nice. There is the way up. Boing. Bro, hey. The fuck? Hey! Give me my ball back. The fuck, man? Where's my ball? Thank you. Would you be able to do a skirt rotation? Yeah. Hold on. Oh. Those don't go very far. Oh, wait, I actually almost hit them. Wait. Nice. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, I got you. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about builds again because I'm just too lazy for that shit. I'm just gonna give us infinite energy. And ignore the damage because the damage is probably gonna be wrong. Is your seat lolly on the SIG or no?
I'll only demonstrate this once.
Are you on 3DS? Okay, cool. So, there's actually one version I still need to know. There's actually one rotation I can practice right now that I'm not familiar with yet. There are two ways to do this. One is the proper way, where you do actually concern yourself with getting Thrilling Tales. The way I've seen that done is you lead with Furina Q, do a Scofier EQ, do Furina, usually whatever the FAF proc there, and then you press E. I've even tried skirt combo since I got the new mouse. Oh, first try, nice. But that's the combo. But the general setup for non-freezable enemies that I've seen is Furina Q first, and then a Scofier EQ, and then Furina E, and then Lali to try and get a freeze. The voice chat feature? No. If you aren't able to get Cinder City, like ever, you can replace the Seat Lolly with somebody else. Or you can simplify it by just doing Furina and then Escoffier and then Seat Lolly. You will likely get freezes in this even if you don't do the proper setup against freezable enemies. I'm probably not gonna have enough points because I didn't start with any... Yeah, I could have landed an N5 there. The only reason I didn't is because I didn't have any Void Rifts on the ground when we started. But in actual practice, when playing, you will have Void Rifts that are generating before the 1 second mark of the rotation.
Mine to wield.
I fucked up, I'm dog shit. But yeah, you get the point. I know that more on my new mouse, but yeah. That's the idea. Was it rolled? If not, why? Yeah, you rolled 30 times. I mean, that's like that's the complex combo. I'm doing like an N5D one, which you don't really have to learn. If you don't know combos at all, a very straightforward, basic, anybody could do this with their eyes closed kind of combo is you just do like N2D or N5D, doesn't matter, and then a full string of 5 normals into a dash, full string of 5 normals into a dash, 2 normals into a charge attack, and then the same thing again. But we're gonna run out of points again because we start with none, which is again not realistic. You will be generating them earlier in practice. But against the test dummy that spawns in second 1, that is an actual problem, but that's not, you know, real combat. Okay. To show it again without getting fucked by the circumstances. Do N5 this time. 2, 3, 5. Why am I counting so bad? Yeah. This is the same shit. N5D easy? Yeah, it's incredibly easy. No, not that N5D, Astro. I'm referring to an N2 into N5D combo. When I say N5D, I mean this combo.
Time to shine. Pinnacle of excellence.
I'm referring to N2, N2, N2Q, N2, N2, N5. N2, N2C, N2, N2, N5, although I'm running out of points. Yeah. That's what I'm referring to. When I say N5, I'm referring to that combo. Yeah. Not the N2Q, N5D, N5D, N2C, N5D, N5D. Not that one. That's the, like, very baseline combo. Sauce is Glorpa claimed. Yeah. Tis. I know, yeah, somebody claimed it for off-stream IT, indeed. That is true. That is true. I'm guessing your score is on Mare, right? Oh, yeah, anything else, Coach Rick, or is that it? If so, I think those are the questions you had. Yep. Oh, by the way, for this team, Tenacity is better. I would recommend running Fav Escoffier. I recommend running Tenacity on Skirk, on Fav Skirk. Or Fav Furina! Fav Furina! What am I doing? Am I even doing a combo? I'm not even doing a combo, I'm just doing shit. I'm just doing shit. I don't even know what I'm doing. What does N3 walk look like? I never learned it because it was fucking annoying, sorry. I never ended up even practicing walk cancels because the day I was like, okay, I'm finally gonna learn walk cancels, they were found to be the exact same as N2D, N5D, and so I said, yeah, fuck that, I'm not learning it. Yeah, I feel like walk cancels are just like the nerdy kid and like you know the guy that has like oversized glasses held together by like duct tape and talks really nasally, and then you know N5D, N2D is the big giga chat in the meme, you know. That's you. Actually, low key, yeah. No, I'm wearing glasses. I'm nasally as fuck right now. You're kind of right. You're kind of right. Who's the other end of that? Like Komamos? True Komamos. Actually, no, he also has glasses. Fuck! I don't even know. I don't even know. Actually type moment? Yeah. Oh yeah, ideally in this team, you run Cinder City Seat Lally with Tenacity on Furina and Noblesse on Escoffier. That's best case scenario. This questions ahead? Awesome. Alright. But yeah, I mean, even with what we had there, which is, I believe, pretty suboptimal, because you didn't have Tenacity or Noblesse, it was still 160k, which is pretty damn good. Buh. Okay. And then I get ready for the next one, because I do want to do another one. I would like to do another. And that was a... Oh, did... Mods, I just watched you on Paul's character review. I saw that. I watched you unpause it in real time. Leave the hydrate. High key extra flirting. Don't be extra. Yeah. I don't mind it when it's like subtle, occasional ones, but don't go crazy with it. If it becomes too much, it's too much. Yo, limbo flirt? What? Frick you, bruh. I've been looting myself. Yeah, please continue to. Okay. But yeah, what did I say, Brick? Also, frick you, Kaya. I didn't do anything, bro. Okay. Astro had an Inefa. But since mods forgore to unpause, I'll roll it after, or look at this, after I roll. So if you would like an account review, or to be clear, make sure you're entered. Yeah. I don't want to sleep, but I'm EP. That's why caffeine exists. Hi, Val. It's a redemption, not just dropping it randomly in chat. Yeah, frick you, Kaya. It's an open message, Lumber. Posture check? Bro, I just got comfy, though. Okay. Sure. Hold on. So I just saw somebody get banned in one of my friends' chats, and the listed mod reason was League player. Nice. Fair, yeah. Yeah. It's like, is this actually you? You just put techie as all of your information? Techie UAD, techie Discord user? Is that actually you? Yeah, okay. What I miss? Why is the wheel so big? Because there's more than one thing available today. Pretty much any day there's more than one thing available. This is pretty standard for the wheel. Pizza was really good, I'm glad. What kind? Okay, good luck. The next either account review or Abyss Clear of the Night is going to be for... Good luck. Zai, are you here? Hello. On the 4th, can we ban Kaya for the whole day? Isn't it the day Stygian comes out? Jordan, why do you ban Kaya on the entire first day of Stygian drop? But yeah, Zai, are you here? Double cheese, poke sausage, green peppers, which I don't like too much, but hey. I'm glad that was good. Oh, double pork. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck is poke sausage? Gotcha. That's my birthday. Oh, nice. No. Happy early birthday, though. Hi, Miabo. Is Zai's here, right? Is Zai here? Bro, oh my god, wait, this is gonna be a really busy week. Chat, this week, I want to do a collab with Eeks. I want to do a collab with Duck. I have to do the sponsored stream. Stygian's dropping. All of that is this fucking week. Oh my god, bro. Oh, wait, did Duck say first 2 weeks of the month or first week? 13th. It's the second week. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's only 3 things this week. One of those is next week. We're good. We're good. Saved. Oh my goodness. Limbor's eating good. Yeah, I've been plotting. I've been plotting. Gonna be a good week. True, but I really have to do the sponsored stream thing. I have to do that like really soon. Honestly, like part of me is contemplating staying up until like 3 in the morning doing events on Puzzles and Chaos with you guys. Oh yeah, we can do the Infernal Gate thing. Puzzles and Chaos players, I might do the Alliance Infernal Gate on stream today. We can do that on stream today. Dude, there are a lot of events right now, that's true. Because like honestly, an hour or 2 hours sounds like a lot. I feel like I could do an hour straight today of just like grinding events and shit. Low-key. You better put up Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour so we can focus on your gameplay. How would I even do that? How do people even do the like borderless Minecraft and Subway Surfers? Oh, hey, Zai. Me, yeah, it's you. You got rolled. Did you want an account review or thing? Like an overlay? Maybe, I don't know. Did they like download the footage? Put the soap cutting videos? Dude, okay, this is a sponsored stream. I don't think I can do other people's like actual copyrightable content. Okay, you can't copyright Subway Surfers. Soap cutting, maybe. That one's gonna, I don't know. I don't want to take the risk on that one. We gotta get the dancing fruits, bro. I've seen the dancing fruits on Paris stream one time. That shit's so silly, man. Pausing the reviews? No. Actually, yeah, why did mods leave the reviews paused the entire last account review? Was there a reason for that? Who keeps pausing them right after me then? Oh, would you try to unpause them and somebody else paused them behind you? The cafe videos? I've seen those too. Also, I've seen you too if I could, Zai. I paused after 6 was achieved. Oh, I'm not saying it was you, Techie. I'm like last account, it was paused at 0. And it sounds like Iris is saying somebody repaused it right after they unpaused it at 1. Isn't it an account? Yeah, I mean, it was an account for an hour. Stygian today is true. The one for the hour was you? Oh. I see. I see. Can't wait to only be able to clear menacing XDD. XDD. I think menacing might be shooting a little bit high there, little pup. You got hard though. You got hard, I believe in you. Surely you cleared that. Also, what's your region, Zoe? Okay. Okay. Am I done with Inefa? Yeah. 30 rolls of damage stats between just crit and attack. And an EM substat sprinkled in there for fun. Great sands, great feather. Flower as an off-piece could be better, but you don't have to farm this set for the flower. Circlet's fine. And, I mean, Goblet's fine and Circlet's fine, yeah. Pretty good. Good enough. I like it. I am pretty happy with that, Astro. You should be as well. It's good. It's good. Also, Zai, you didn't give me any comments in DMs, so I'm going to assume that you just want, how do I make my account as strong as possible from here? If there are any specific teams or things you want covered that aren't that, tell me in DMs instead. Okay? Why y'all cheating and double rolling? You take what you take what you get, man. You don't roll until the bot gives you a big number. You don't just spam that shit. It's cheating. Pause until we reach 6. Yeah, like, if it's at 6, and I do them, I usually wait to unpause them until I'm done with the reviews, and I, like, roll the next account. But if I, like, log into an account and do it, like, immediately, and it's empty because there's, like, only 1 or 2 reviews in there, then yeah, leave it unpaused. If I like, do an account in, like, 10-15 minutes really quickly, and clear it and log out, and it's not full, then you keep it unpaused. Then the time you, like, pause it when it's not, or you keep it paused when it's not full, is, when I just finished, after it was full, before I rolled the next account. Yeah, Break, that shit will have a 70% usage rate, brother. You're cooked. You are cooked. Any suggestion on what you're to prioritize? Okay, so you just want to know, like, how, okay, you actually just want how to make my teams better. Got it. Word. Oh, God. Oh, wait. Okay. You're probably familiar with the whole, like, coupling thing that they're doing, where you kind of need to have a character's other character to make them hit their ceiling. We have Skirk, we do not have her other character, Escoffier. We have Nefer, we do not have her other character, Lauma. Zabai's other character is coming soon. Character in question being Linnea. You're aware of that? Okay, cool. That is the biggest thing in terms of making you lose on power right now. That is a really big deal. Because of that, by far, your strongest character right now is Mavuika. I'm guessing you have C1 or 1? Yeah. By far, your best character is Mavuika right now. If you're aware of that, all we can really do is just look at your builds. Because pulling Scoffier would be huge for you, pulling Llama would be huge for you, or Linnea. It doesn't have to be both. Llama or Linnea, or I mean, maybe even both if you like want to have both. Which is not a bad idea. Would be good. Yeah, the only premium team you have is Mavuika. Let me see if we have any other cons on other characters. It could be good context. C1 Skirk, and I think that's pretty much it besides Mavuika. Durin C1 as well. Arley doesn't exist. You have Mavuika. So Durin C1, Mav C1, Skirk C1. Okay. Then yeah, your best teams are definitely Mavuika, Nefer, and Skirk at the moment. Zabai if you get Linnea, of course. Over Nefer. Do you have any SIGs? Hold on. Besides Mavuika. Oh, you got a roster of weapons. Holy shit, okay. You do have a Mistsplitter. You have Sig for Skirk, actually. Okay, you have Skirk signature. You have Nefer signature. You have Mav signature. I already saw you had Bina. You also have Nouvelette, although that's Nouvelette. Noted. You have quite a few SIGs. Okay. Since you're playing Skirk, most likely, with your Fiorina, you should probably run Fiorina on Fav with Tenacity instead of on her Sig weapon. But this is a good roster. This is a very strong roster of weapons. Yeah. All of your best teams have their Sigs. That's nice. Yeah. The deck keeps things the same. All of them have their Sigs. That's nice though, because you really do want that with our current investment. Llama, we have no Llama. Linnea is probably the best option. Yeah, she's still in beta, so we're not sure how good she's going to release at. But Linnea is probably... Oh, I mean, honestly, with us not having Zabai Sig, but us having Nefer Sig, Llama could be better. Kind of depends on how much they value sustain. Yeah. Because with, like, Nefer Sig is really good. With Nefer on Sig, I think the Lemma could be a better choice. I think it is a better choice. Unless they super value sustain. In which case, either Llama C1 or Linnea is still a good option. Llama and Linnea over a Escoffier. I disagree with that much. I don't think you should go for Llama and Linnea pre-Escoffier. We have C1 R1 Skirk. And you have the entire... You have, like, multiple premium options. I would definitely get Escoffier. Escoffier is a pretty big one. How are your talents? Good. Burst talent is more important than skill talent on Ambina. Burst talent is buffing. Great. 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 I mean, does anything else matter? Penis. Hello. Penis. Hello. Hello. Penis. Hello. Penis. Hello. Penis. But yeah, your investment talent-wise is really good. The only, like, potential thing that could be missing is your artifacts. That's really good. Do you have EM subsets as well? Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I mean... It looks like it's just pulling premium supports. I mean, you could probably optimize your Fiorina build for your Skirk teams, but it's pretty clearly not on that build right now. You could use more Equipment on Skirk. Her box will likely be dropping in 6.6. Her circlet could be better. Since it's fine. Feather's fine. Flower's good. Yeah, you could make some improvements on Skirk, primarily her crit rate is kind of low. But besides that, it's kind of just like... Not even like building, but just changing the builds for your supports for certain teams. And pulling the right characters. Can Mav C1 R1 deal with Fire Mandragora Dire? The Dire version is going to be a kind of unique fight. I am kind of doubtful. To be honest, I'm kind of doubtful. We'll have to wait and see. But Mav looks really rough on that boss. From what I've seen. It could be completely wrong, and maybe that player was just complete dog shit. But from what I've seen, neither Mono nor Melt looked very strong. Why is your Nuvion an attack sense? One of the wonders of the world. But there is a local legend Mandragora. We're gonna fuck up over here, I think. I think it's over here, right? Somewhere? No? Where the fuck is it? Lower, is it down here? Above. One shadow says below, one shadow says above. I'm about to freak out. I'm about to freak out. I think this is it, though. I think this is the spot. I think. Pyramid text left side TP. I am going to Monopyro Mavuika. You have Cosmo, right? Yeah. You have Venti. More uptime on the grouping could be useful, actually. No? Okay, that's fine.
Want me to come along?
No. Yeah, there he is. Yep. Okay. I was getting concerned the closer I got with him spawning. There we go. Both wrong, imagine.
Burn it down. Let's light it up. I'm going in. Try and stop me. Incinerate.
Yeah, I really feel like it'd be wasteful to burn our ult when his res is so high. I kind of want to see. This is 103 versus the 110 we'd be dealing with the, like, other multiplier. I was gonna say, oh, they died too fast, fuck. I wanted to see, oh, they did get tossed. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can kind of see the problem with these guys. When you don't have very sustained grouping. You can kind of see where the problems come from. They get tossed everywhere. So, yeah, fuck. Venti's a must. A must is a bit strong. Try Sucrose Burst. That's a good point. I should try that. I am kind of concerned, though, that Sucrose Burst will be fucking terrible.
I want to help.
Old players know why I'm scared of Sucrose Bursts. If you've been here since the early days, you know how bad Sucrose Burst can be. You know how fucking bad it can be sometimes. Sackfrag's Kazuha. He's not a catalyst user. That's just burst, fuck it. Oh no! Oh god! They're on a trampoline, dude! Oh, we one-shot them, but they were actually on a fucking trampoline, bro. Oh, I don't like that. Is it the thing where no, it's just a top spin?
Yeah, absorption test.
You can go ahead and reset for me. Sucrose felt better. I'm kind of concerned that he might just avoid. They might just avoid our attacks. I want to see something with Sucrose, though. I want to see something with Sucrose. Can you fucking stop, bro? Dude, why are you dancing? I'm just gonna hit in that for a second. I can't lie. No, just reset, bro. Like I don't want to do this right now. What is that timer? Why is there a timer at the top? What is that? What's that time? Okay, that is despawned, but what is that? What is that timer?
Burn it down, bring it. I'm going in. Light up the blazing sun.
You were dodging my hit. Fuck you. These were the attacks. If only the kit design team of enemies was as chill as the animation design team. I want to see something.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test.
Wait a second. Wait a second. That's pretty good. That's pretty... That's a lot of fucking damage. Sucrose might be goated for this fight. Hold up. Have you guys seen that? Is it a like known thing? Is that something that like has been talked about?
Going in. Stand clear.
I haven't seen that. Sucrose goated? Yeah, the fall damage. I haven't really fought this guy at all yet. I was gonna wait till he joins STYGIAN. So I haven't fought him like at all.
Teamwork is
I did not realize how much fall damage you can get out of Sucrose. And yeah, if you do a well-timed skill, you can fucking fling them into the ground.
light of the blazing sun.
Then you just wouldn't use Bennett there.
Incinerate.
Because then you could like go back to Bennett.
Incinerate.
Dude.
Rev the end.
Wait, I think Sucrose is actually really good for this fight. Because you could also just go straight from... Like, in an optimal run, you could just go straight from,
Rev the engines.
Sucrose into Bennett. Or, like, into Shieldon, into Bennett, into Sucrose. Dude, even in Mono Pyro, we're picking Sucrose. The one time Mono Pyro might be good, we're still picking Sucrose.
Light it up.
Kazuha is so fucking cooked, bro.
I'm going in.
He's actually so cooked.
Plastic surge.
And you can do TTA Sucrose, you can probably make the timings work, yeah. There's likely a setup to make it. Oh, that's a cool attack.
Is this?
Oh, never mind, I hate that attack. That attack sucks.
Regimes echo. Burn it down.
Hello. Okay.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Yeah, dude, you can fling them back down with Sucrose so fast.
Let's light it up.
Although I don't think it's actually doing as much damage when I do that, to be honest. It seems to be worse when I do that. Do I just let them chill? Because, like, usually you can use that to fling and it's quite good. But it doesn't seem to be better there. It looks worse.
Absorption test.
It's kind of big. But then Flynn's takes the Ellen Knuckle Duckle, he'll fucking get over it. Here's your Nefa. Another gene tech? If there was a way you could get them all to simultaneously go up and down, maybe. Imagine you just hold Genie and go woo woo. Dude, imagine you can do that again. Oh my god, there's no way, right? There's no way. There's no shot they let that work again. Try it? Yeah, might as well. Might as well. That'd be so fucking funny. Yeah, boing, boing, boing. Yeah, they're super small, and we can use Sack Sword. Because it's not like these guys will become unstaggable and hit the ground. You can use Sack Sword and do it 6 times back to back.
Everybody stand. Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate. Incinerate.
I'm not taking any fault there. Oh!
My companions.
What the fuck was that? Hello?
I swear by my sword.
Why did it just blow up? Oh, wait, help. No, I'm not worried about that, Ian. That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm worried about why Jean just became a fucking launch pad. What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck was that, bro? What did I just watch? I need my bursts. No, I don't. I don't need my fucking bursts. What am I about my bursts?
Going in.
Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Yeah, what was that?
Full throttle. Let's light it up.
Does Jean just like launch them really far?
Go and fly.
What the fuck? Bro! Hello? Why does she throw them so hard? What is that for? Why does she do that? Okay. I see. I see. That's interesting.
Teamwork is driven. Go and
Very interesting.
Plastic surge!
I doubt we should be going double animo. I doubt it. I can't kill this guy. If I kill him, we're fucked. Surely, just stay over there and don't self-damage, please. Wants to blow the arena off the map? Oh! Maybe. And deal no damage? True. Okay.
Burn it!
How can we utilize that in a beneficial way?
going in.
How could we utilize that?
Try and stop me!
It's kind of sad this doesn't work. I'm sad about that.
Go and fly.
And yeah, if you look down, it's just not as much damage. It still throws the. They still take wall collision damage though. They still take wall collision damage. So getting them near the wall might be the best option. Let's not do a lot of damage. Let's just break.
Incinerate!
Dude, stop. Because yeah, we don't need damage. We just need to break. Oh, it's that one. Shit. Okay. Okay. I just want to see if we're like near a wall. Do they spawn around us or around him? Okay, it's always around him. But yeah, if we're like, if we throw them into a wall, I'll take 2. How much time would it take? Ooh. Dude, what? Okay, I died. Like, even Jean CA. Like, just the CA alone launches them like 15 feet, man.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
That's crazy. Yeah, I think that Sucrose is still better than Jean. You can do funny stuff with Jean, but I think that she's worse than Sucrose. And yeah, I can't think of a way I could really utilize Jean here fully.
Rise!
Adventures, everybody stand back.
What's the max amount you can get,
Light of the blazing sun!
like self-damage wise, from killing the little guys? Onto the big boss?
Full throttle!
Let's light it up.
But the Jean cheats are supposed to be really funny. Although with so many of these guys, I think it's unlikely. Because also it's kind of hard to group more than like 4 or 5 of them. But you can get 100 if you throw them straight up.
Go and fly.
Is it up to 2-shot? No, not quite. It seems to be a little bit inconsistent as well. And like, you don't really have time to do like a third. So since she can't kind of spam it, I think it will be best for Sucrose. The spell spreads them out? Yeah, and we can't group as well with Sucrose, or with Jean either. Sucrose's, or Jean's like throwing capabilities is really funny. But I think that Sucrose Burst is just the best ability in the game for that, to be honest. I think Sucrose's Burst is genuinely the best ability in the entire game against that boss. That's really funny. Kazuha group then Jean. Why not just use Sucrose? And again, double Animo is just really kind of a throw, I can't lie.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Stand clear.
Not to mention, 3DS is insanely good. Did I miss VV? I think I missed VV. Fuck you. Oh, by the way, anything else you want to double Zion in your account? Your account's obviously very min-maxed already. This is just Mandragora talk.
Swirl, Mark 2.
We're gonna do nothing. Don't interfere. Seems kind of random.
Test 6308.
You can fucking like toss him like a salad. That's so funny. It does seem to be very inconsistent though. Like the actual amount you deal is very inconsistent.
Incinerate.
Please stop.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
It's all over the place.
Let's light it up.
We'll see. It could have been Motherfucker's skill, because if it is, then here.
Animal module
No skill at all. Just burst only. That's so much fucking damage.
clear. Absorption.
Dude, like that's actually so much damage. We couldn't fully kill them, but that was pretty damn close off of just Sucrose's stuff alone.
Letting brave names echo.
Light it up. Try
Oh
and stop
fuck.
me.
I don't know. This does more offstream, I think, but
Let's light it up.
why does a swirl give you like 5 ticks of pyro hits? Is it like burning his core thing on top? That's weird.
Swirl, Mark 2.
I want to try something.
Animal test 6308.
Oh, was it a 190 or a 19? I couldn't really tell. I think it was a 19. Yeah, the actual amount of damage you deal, there's probably a method to do more there. Was it a 190? There might be a way to do a lot of damage pulling it back down with Sucrose. But, yeah. Oh, no, it just gradually fades naturally. I didn't realize that. It already fades slowly over time.
Burn it down. Let's
Yeah.
light it up.
Let's do this more later. Was there anything else? See you, Lily. Take care. Have a good night. Okay. So Q right now.
Animal module 75. Absorption test.
That was 120 at least on a couple. That was higher, but not pulled down. That was bad timings. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to like fully kill with Sucrose. There's probably a way to fully kill with Sucrose, but I would have to learn it. It's not obvious. Yeah. With full damage passive? True. Zai, did you hear my question from me? AoE ends up with Sucrose, looks like it'd be good enough, yeah. Mona Burst? That wouldn't really make them take any fall damage. Oh, was that it? Well, wait, you didn't hear me, or that was it? So today's a long stream? Yeah. I already said it would be. I said I plan on streaming a bit longer today. You said no already? Okay, gotcha, my bad. Apologies.
I'm going in.
So was it gotcha. Word. Then after goofing around one more time with this, I will call this a wrap. Oh fuck, is it gonna kill me? No. Okay.
Try and stop me. Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
I saw a couple 120s.
Stay
Yeah.
clear.
But yeah, actually full killing all of them, which seems like it would be very, very hard. We got almost all of them though. Yeah, we had almost all of them. Holy shit, nice. Although that isn't really that rewarding, but still.
Light up the blazing sun. Incinerate.
How long does that decreased res last? I feel like it's kind of short. But yeah, let's do that more later. Cool. I'm glad I messed with that a little bit. I had no idea about the sucrose thing. That's actually crazy good. That's crazy good. Okay. And yeah, who else could be good for that? I don't think there's anybody that pulls and throws quite as much as sucrose. I thought sucrose would throw outwards. She does not. It's straight up and then they just fall. That's actually like, that feels like it was designed for sucrose, man. It's crazy. But like, at the same time, it feels like you shouldn't be doing Mavwika damage during that time. Because if you are doing Mavwika damage, they'll get re-staggered and not fall. Like, using Mavwika actual burst damage during that time feels like a damage loss. Pulls but doesn't lift? Damn. That's unfortunate. FFX, that's true. Jay. If you get Mav Venti, you could try that. Yeah, that'd be good for just raw damage, but it wouldn't be like fall damage. It wouldn't give you any fall damage. Yeah, there's a chance they might intentionally remove it, maybe. It's a shit ton of free damage. It'd make that part so much more trivial. Sucrose could actually make that, like, doable for a lot more teams. Because it's not like Mavwika was doing the work during that part. Like, Sucrose could work with a lot of teams potentially there. We'll see. Are they better so it doesn't stagger the falls? They're really easy to stagger, and some Arlecchino attacks do blunt damage. It's possible that Arlecchino might stagger them as well. I'm not sure. Not a lot of blunt damage, but like, you saw how far Genie was throwing them. They're very susceptible to it. We'll have to wait and see. Like, what happens if they have an Electro Charge? What happens if you were to, like, taser those guys? They just, like, fly up infinitely? I need to mess with those guys more later. Arlecchino Overload. Do you hate yourself? Bro, okay, actually, I think that would look kind of funny, though. Imagine, like, Overload with Sucrose just, like, throwing them everywhere and pulling them back. I want to see that, just because I think it'd be funny. Like, I think it'd be terrible, but I think it'd be so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick because it sounds funny. But, yeah, let me start the second Welkin as well. I'm doing 3 tonight, by the way. I'm doing a third Welkin tonight. But let me do the second of the 3 Welkins tonight real quick. And by the way, I will also be, that's fucking the wrong thing. I will also be doing a portion for the sponsored game tonight because I need to get it done. And I wanted to do it a few days ago. Alas, I was sick. So I will be doing a chunk of that tonight instead. I will be doing people that play it. I logged back in and look where Lava put me. Thank you, Lava. Appreciate it. I need to do part of that tonight. Is Varessa Mono Electro with Sucrose viable? Honestly, maybe. What'd you even play, though? Like Yansun Sucrose who?
Weapons need regular maintenance.
Fischl?
Take good care of them, and they'll take care of
Shush.
you.
Okay. The second Welkin giveaway of the night is open. Say your UID in chat. Oh yeah, not for a character review, but if you would like to enter for the Welkin, the YouTube Welkin is now open. Just type your UID into YouTube chat if you would like to enter for the Welkin. Sheelan? Yeah. Yeah. I'll start up here. It's closer. Where the heck is that? Your mama's house. I'm sorry. My bad. I let it slip. Okay.
I can do it.
Right here, right? Yeah. Alright. This guy looks like a... Oh, no man. From that angle, it looked like a big old Mandragora. Why are you at 1 HP? Oh, fuck. You'll be fine, right? Yeah, you'll be fine.
Adventure time.
Ah, you'll be fine.
I summon thee.
Alright, fuck this.
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Oh, I didn't get my energy up. I'm a dumbass. I'm actually less stupid.
Wings of dark.
Let me get energy. Oh my. Oh, the overload, dude. Oh my god, overload. That is not pleasant.
Benny's adventure team.
There are little green dots?
Ew.
Dude, 10k a pop? No, the thing is, Chad, I didn't have any energy for Sucrose.
This is just my.
Look into a fucking statue. Lamau, Rip Bozo. Alright, dude. Okay. Take 2. Let's get Favon or something. Yeah. Because that's kind of annoying. I don't need sustained limbo sauce. No, does this look like in-game content? No. My nuts are about to look thrown in your forehead, though. If you don't chill out with a lot of sass, buddy.
Odds reveal. Let's light it up.
Why are you dancing like that?
Swirl, mark, teamwork is drip. Shadow Raven. Stand clear.
Yeah, okay, it's too much. Too much push, not enough pull. Jesus, man. That's actually absurd how much they get tossed. Like, dude, the tiniest little green fucking orbs do 10k a pop for no reason. That's actually nuts. Get away from me. That's absurd damage. Like the little guys, little green balls. How about Meltor? Like, you know what I mean? Anything with Sucrose is gonna be fine. I think. Sucrose looks promising. But yeah, hold on, let me see something real quick. If I were doing like Mono Pyro, for example.
Is it time to go?
What are we getting? How much stagger are we getting out of our Lucino
Let's light it up.
when we're not trying to stagger?
Everybody.
Like, I'm just doing normal
Toast
attacks.
and test.
It's like well-timed denies. Stop that.
My rise. Overrule.
Oh, I have energy.
Stand clear.
About to. Okay.
Teamwork is drip. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Okay, I don't know why that didn't get swirled, but... Don't CA. Also, they're kind of so far up that you can't really land any hits. Did my skill not land? My Arlecchino skill didn't hit anything.
Don't worry.
I love this enemy.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
So I'm not sure when it was, but at some point during that engagement, it just decided to not count it. How's EC? I'll take that next.
Laid to bed.
Animal test 6308.
I walk back. No. Bro.
Light it up.
I don't want to say just like raw straight up. Okay. Most of it's good. N5, terrible. N6, depends. But yeah, Arlecchino has some stagger. It's not bad though. And the mark stays on that guy while he's underground. Interesting. And it returns when he comes back. Stop. And it returns when he comes back as well. Okay. Easy. How is like Inafa, Colombina? And that's the entire team, to be honest. Yeah, this is the whole team.
Will we be gone?
That's the team, okay. Reverse melt seat lolly catches them as they fall down. That's bad. You want them to hit the ground.
Wait.
That is suboptimal. Hey, chill. Yeah, just Inefa alone. Imagine if we had Fischl. Inefa alone is enough electro hits to bring this down pretty fast. If we also had Fischl, it would drain insanely fast. That was a little early. That was a full tick early.
Stand clear.
Seems manageable. And also, the EC doesn't seem to interfere a whole lot. So, like, I could see a good EC being good for this. Yeah.
Annihilation mode.
Yeah, because EC doesn't really interfere much. Do I even have VV on? Are you an instructor? This isn't even VV. So yeah, like I could honestly see a good VV being good for this. With Fischl? With Sucrose, yeah. The only problem is like, what the fuck are you gonna use against Knuckle Duckle? Was that intentional? Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Sorry. But yeah, like that's really good damage actually.
Animo test 6308. Stand clear.
Yeah, with Taser it actually works out quite well. That time I fucked up one of my Sucroses and I kind of killed one of the hits. But like, yeah. This is a 3-character team. Verusic and Brute Force Knuckle? Dude, I hope so. I need to wait for that boss to come out. I am not excited for that boss. Okay. Let me go ahead and do character reviews real quick. And yeah, it's almost 1. I'm gonna go and get ready to do the sponsor segment and the other Welkin. Because there is quite a bit I have to do. And I actually do have some grind to do in the game anyways. Okay. Let me do these character reviews real fast. And then I'll roll for the next Welkin. Beta is so good, yeah. The small knuckles, yeah, and they're also not staggerable, which is nice. The only concern is how much damage they can bring out, like what the actual DPS check ends up being. Okay. Vorka. C0 or 1 attack crit damage. 98.9 to 234. 25 crit to attack. Yeah, the 25 crit is good. ER is a dead stat, but regardless, this is solid. The feather off-piece could be a lot better. I feel like that is not your best off-piece feather. Circlet's decent. Goblet's good. Sands is good. Flower's good. Not bad. Your only real talent is your skill. Keep that in mind. Anything, like, you could be 1-10-1 and be happier. Normal attack, dead's just completely dead. Burst talent, kind of dead. Skill is the only real talent right now. But, not bad. Venti Mav, if you don't mind. I could real quick. It's like Mono Pyro, I guess. Venti pulls down really hard, so it should be fine. It should be.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Not a problem for Venti to keep them pulled in.
Full throttle.
Also, does Infinity help break this part really
Time for
fast?
takeoff.
Hopefully not too fast, we'll find out. Can I get Pyro? Venti, can you get Pyro?
Light it up.
No?
Ready.
Okay, there you go.
Yahoo!
Oh!
Letting brave names echo.
Okay.
Everybody stand. Think you can get away?
Wrath from the skies!
They're dead already. Yeah. Exceptional. Kind of expected though, I think. pretty exceptional.
Try and stop me.
Okay. That's free. Yeah, this is level 103 though, without the Stygian amplifier, so it'll be a lot tankier in Stygian. Okay. Like, at least 3.5 times stronger. Okay. Alice, let me look at your Escoffier. So I have to build my Venti node, just give him VV, give him Fav. Give him energy. And you'll be happy. And you'll also really want Shilinen. Did you fit the Mandragora in IT? No, I haven't done my own IT yet, and I'm not going to right now. I have priorities. Okay, let's go for you. Do I think Fav is better? Generally, especially for Skirka's Armor 1. Give C2, okay, yes, 100,000 million %. You should be on either Noblesse or Cinder with Fav, 100%. Well, Fav is debatable. I think Fav is worth running, especially for Stygian. But 100% not GT. But I think Fav is also a good idea, yeah. Especially in Stygian, you should be running Fav. Anywhere, you should be running either Noblesse or Cinder. This small Mandragora beast took fall damage from Sucrose. Yeah, I just showed the Sucrose thing a while ago. Did you snapshot Venti there? No, and I didn't really want to. I can robot uptime on Muff Weekend. My Venti is not very good. I don't know, I've been at uptime on Muff. You also said Nefer. 85 out of 90, C0 R1, EM crit damage, 95 to 294, 21 crit, and 3 EM. I mean, 24 overall damage stats isn't the greatest ever. Goblet is okay, Sands is okay, Feather has no EM, Flower has no EM. The Flower is your worst artifact, it could be a lot better. Flower's a bit subpar. Feather is okay, Sands and Goblet are okay. I think Goblet has it a bit worse because it's your off-piece. And the Circlet's not bad. But yeah, we have a bit of room for growth on the Nefer. She's a work in progress for sure. But her balance is good. Her balance is good, but her overall substat count is low. Different ID. Oh, is it a different account? From you? Oh, it's a different 1.8 account. I see. My bad. Okay. Min-max, min-max, min-max. 26, 31. I mean, yeah, 31's good. Okay. Yeah, complete flip. 31 subs is good. Could the Sands be better? Yeah, it kind of low rolled. Nah, it's actually, it's okay roll value, but it's a 3-liner that missed once. So, like, could be better. It is one of your worst pieces. Circlet kind of low rolled and also missed a stat and is also a 3-line start. So, the Circlet and the Sands are the only pieces you could really improve meaningfully. Overall, though. Overall, though. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let me do the YouTube welcome. And then I am going to do a sponsored segment. Because I am behind on that because I'm sick. Or I was sick. I still kind of am, but not that much. YouTube chat, make sure you are entered. It is about time for that. Also, Genshin is officially ending. Let me change the category real quick. Hold on. Go ahead and give that time to register. Okay. Okay, cool. No more account reviews? No, it's 1 in the morning. I've been doing account reviews for 7 hours straight. So there's a question in the YouTube chat. What was said question? Yeah, it's on any weapon for Vorka. It's not on his SIG only. Okay. Alright. Let me make sure I have the tab pulled up so I know that it's working properly. But, besides that, YouTube chat final call, make sure you're entered if you'd like to win that Welkin. And I am going to get flashbanged. I am going to go ahead and make sure this works. Is there... Yeah, okay, cool. I also need to have this. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Should be good, should be good. Alright, nice. Cool. Alright. Should be good to go. Should be tracking now. We will find out. In a minute. Okay. Good luck. By the way, the people that are in the Alliance and stuff, I am going to be doing the events for the Alliance now. In just a minute. Okay. Best of luck, YouTube chatters. The winner is... Yo! Congratulations. Love to see it. Congrats. Why? You're congratsing yourself. That's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, you're congratsing yourself. That's kind of funny. You can't help. You can help out with the Infernal Gate. Mods, there is their UID. Congratulations. I'm gonna end on YouTube to avoid complications with sponsorship stuff. I'm gonna get some water after we boot up, and then we'll get started. I may, bro. Get back on, man. Frick you, Bo. Sorry. My bad. My bad. But yeah, congrats. Yeah, of course. YouTube chat, I am going to do one more Welkin tonight, but it will be after a sponsored segment. So if you would like to join Twitch, I will be live a bit longer over there, but I am ending on YouTube. Have a great night. I will see you all later. Bye-bye. Okay.